Okay, and we are live. And we're going to work on a bunch of project stuff today, and then when I feel like I can't do that anymore, we'll load up Cyberpunk. I got a bunch of mod packs installed. There's like over 1100 mods installed now, so we'll see how it looks and how it plays. But first, I would like to get to editing. Where did it go? Right here. So there's a lot of cool stuff. That's clip. Let's see. So the first thing I want to do is see if we can get some background music. So there's the YouTube audio library that I can use, and I've never been through here. So browse and download music free of cost for your project. You can use these audio tracks in any of your videos. Cool. Ooh, there's sound effects too. You can. Hey Piper. I think the cat wants to sit in my lap. Hold on. There we go. Okay. There you go, buddy. I know you're a big cat. You don't fit in my lap. All right. He likes to have his back scratched. Here, you want to sit like that? Oh, he doesn't like that. This is why I closed the door. I closed the door. So here. Here. Bow your little head down. Here. Yup. Bow your little head down. There you go. See, look. See, this is what he likes. See, he puts his head down, and he stretches his back out so I can get in there in between the show. There, he's doing it. I've never seen a cat do this before, but he really likes to have his back scratched, and he will start drooling, and that is how I know we are kindred spirits, because if you scratch my back good enough, I start drooling too. So. Okay. Well, I like to be nice to this cat. It's my roommate's cat. He's a cool dude, but we got stuff we got to get doing. Okay. That's a little too high, ain't it? There we go. Okay. All right, scratching the cat's back. Okay, so new audio tracks are added every month, so make sure to come back. Okay. I want to check out sound effects really quick. Kids playing, factory background. Okay, that's cool. What's a straw squeak? I don't know. Okay. Daytime forest bonfire. Oh, a flame sound effect is good. The flame sound effect is good. What about car driver? Okay. Give me 100. There's about 600 different sound effects. This is my first time looking at the YouTube audio library. Water sizzle. Okay. Well, this is cool to know that we got some sound effects here. But what I came here was for some music. By using audio, you agree with the YouTube audio library in terms of learn more. If you use this music, including music files, are subject to YouTube. The library is intended solely for use in videos and other content. You may use music files from this library in videos that you monetize on YouTube. By downloading music from this library, you agree to the following. You may not make available, distribute, or perform the music files from this library separately from videos and other content into which you have incorporated these music files. Standalone distribution of these files is not permitted. Okay. You may not use music files from this library in an illegal manner. Okay. You agree to comply with these requirements. when you use the music from this library. Let's do this. Let's grab YouTube terms right here, and let's go into chat. Yeah, that's enough. That's all you get. You're a good cat, but you're too big to sit in my lap while I work. Okay, so let's say review these terms. Let's pull this over here. Okay, review these terms and this knowledge base article. I am interested in using the audio files for YouTube videos and live streaming. Give me a matter of fact, a bulleted list of what is expected of me when using these files in videos and live streaming. Provide in plain professional language, not legal language. Let's say high school level, because if I say college level, it'll start doing lawyer crap again. First language, high school level. Yeah. Oh, it's gonna give me 2. No, but I have to read it twice, so it's not. When using audio files from YouTube library in your videos or live streams, it's important to adhere to the following guidelines. Use within YouTube audio files. I like that. You mouse over and it comes straight from the source. Okay, that's good. All right. All right. So let's read through this before I start playing some music. So what are we agreeing to here? Use within YouTube audio files from YouTube library, audio intended for exclusively in videos uploaded to YouTube. Okay, so I'm not gonna like take something from here and upload it to Twitch. Got it. Attribution requirements. Some tracks require that you credit the artist in your video description. I have no problem with that. I did it in the PC build video. If a track has Creative Commons license, you must include the provided attribution text. I understand that part. No unauthorized modifications. You're not allowed to remix, alter, or modify the audio tracks without obtaining prior consent to the original artist. That's fine. Prohibition or redistribution. You cannot claim ownership of, sell, or distribute the audio files as standalone content. That is fair. Download restrictions. Always download audio files directly from the YouTube audio library. Using third-party software is not permitted. That makes sense. They don't want people, hitting their servers too much. Monetization. If you're part of the YouTube partner program, you can monetize videos that include music and sound effects from the audio, YouTube audio. Okay, good. That's what we're trying to do. We're not there yet, but that's what we're trying to do. Compliance with YouTube's terms. Okay. All right, now I'm just gonna when using audio files from YouTube's library in your videos and live streams, here's what you need to know. Accessing the library. Find free music usage rights. Tracks are royalty free and safe for use in YouTube. Attribution required. I kind of like this one better. Some tracks require crediting the artist. Platform restriction. Using YouTube. Yeah, we're gonna say prefer that one. Okay. All right, so we can close this. We can close that. Okay, got it. All right, what do we got? Road to Mordor. Well, it's not bad. It's like epic. Where's the genre? Filter. Okay. Genre. Country, classical, cinematic. I guess ambient. And well, here. Let's just search for lo-fi. Oh, no, not there. Is there a search function? There's a filter function. There isn't a search function. Interesting. Well, let's see what ambient looks like. By genre. Ambient. Show me. What's this? Well, sadly, I'm looking for something a little more lo-fi than that. Okay. I guess the search function here is, I'm not very impressed with this. Filter by that artist. Okay. All right. Well, I'm not gonna spend a bunch of time digging through all this right now. I'll have to figure out what I want to do for a lo-fi music solution. So let's get that up on the project board. Let's put it over here. Why are we so zoomed in? All right, so let's look at the, oh, this is done. This is actually right here. Okay. We'll say video released yesterday and a link to it. And we'll hit save. And this is now done. So we move it over there. And we have done this as well. We've live streamed basically all week and last weekend. So I'm going to go ahead and mark this one as done too. And then next week or this weekend, I guess I'll decide on a live stream schedule and start posting on social media and stuff. Okay, so there's that. PC build video shorts. I want to do a highlight video of DaVinci editing from streaming on Twitch. Okay. All right, so is it possible for me to download a live stream I did yesterday from Twitch? Okay, so yeah. After confirm your broadcaster being saved, go to video producer dashboard, You'll see a list of past broadcasts. Okay. Let's go to Twitch over here. And it says is it creator dashboard? What's going on? What did I misclick on? I thought okay, here we go. I must have misclicked on something. Okay. After confirming your box, okay, so go to video producer. All right, it's a video producer. So settings, channel and video. Oh, I got to add my social links. We got to get all kinds of stuff set up. Okay, there's just a lot to do. Profile picture and select video producer. List of past broadcasts. Click on the three dots. After confirming your broadcast, go to video producer dashboard by clicking on the profile picture and hitting video producer. I don't know if that's the right thing. There it is, video producer. Okay. Okay. There we go. Okay, so now I'm looking at these broadcasts and which is the one? This was, let me refresh. We do color. All right, so it was 21 hours ago. So this is the one from yesterday. So I want to grab this one, and it's video editing, explain the goals of my Star Wars film project. Okay. Star Wars fan film project right here. Let me open this up and make sure it's the right one.
And everybody together.
I think it's going to be the next one. Yeah, because I was still I was still gathering all of the assets. So it's this one. Yes. Yes, we want to chop this down into like a highlight reel. Download. Download. Preparing. Okay. It's not that one. And that's the video we just released. Okay. Come on, computer. Maybe all right, let's try it from here. Can we download from here? Okay, 100 hours of storage is pretty cool. Man, it might be simpler just to watch the broadcast that it's not downloading the file. It just sits there and says preparing. That's too bad. I was hoping to be able to kind of use this as a effective storage medium. It doesn't do me any good if I can't download it. I mean, okay. I'm going to leave that and see if anything happens. We'll just see what happens. All right, so there's this. So how about we do this? Let's turn the quality up to the source. And what we'll end up doing is just scrolling through and recording the portions that we need. Excuse me. All right, so before I get started on this is very meta. We're editing a video about editing a video.
And we're back.
Whoa.
As I promised.
Oh, there it is.
Be.
Okay.
Desktop.
Okay, I think what we'll do is I want to record the part. Let's see where it goes. So it goes from about there. So I get this is where I get the text. And then I go through there. Here. And fade that out.
Okay, there we go. So we got some stuff happening on the screen now. As an aspiring independent filmmaker, I'm using this Star Wars fan film project to educate myself and...
See, now it would be so much easier. So I have to go from about 6 minutes to 23 minutes and basically record my own live stream because it's not downloading. Oh, this is so frustrating. Okay. Export? What's the difference between exporting and downloading? Where are we? We're on the Twitch video producer. On the Twitch video producer user interface, I have the option to download and export what previous live streams that I've saved that are all saved for 14 days. What is the difference between the two? Okay, and it butters you up. Great question, and it's awesome that you're exploring both options. What it does, download, saves a copy to your stream directly to your local drive. Yeah, perfect. That's what we want. Export, sends your stream directly to Twitch or YouTube. You'll need to link your accounts first. No downloading required. Okay. Question. Can I download my videos from YouTube as a creator? Download videos from YouTube, go to YouTube account. Profile collection, go to YouTube Studio, and left-hand menu, click Content. Click on the video you wish to download. Okay, well then let's test that theory. content, and then here's this, and download. Oh my gosh. So the workaround is going to be to export it to YouTube and then download it from there, because their download is not working. Okay. Okay. So I need to link my Twitch and my YouTube account together. All right. I think what we're going to do is I said I'd stream, so I might as well do it. Let's move over to the full webcam screen for a minute. Oh, wait, is it doing it? Is it finally doing it? Just when I switched over to start moving things around. Okay, good. Oh, thank goodness. All right, so you just gotta wait. I guess it just compiles the whole video in the temp buffer, and then it just pops up that, hey, we got your thing done. So let's do this on the desktop, and I think this is going to be Twitch live stream, editing, learning in DaVinci Resolve. Okay, let's save that. Oh no, not even. You just have to wait. Okay, good. I'm glad that's downloading. Let me go do a quick bio while that's happening, and then I'll be all settled in. Be right back. This is YouTube. We do have the ability to do a break timer. It's not that one. It's not that one. Break timer. Give 3 minutes and I'll be right back. Oh yeah. Excellent. And then there we go, daytime forest bonfire. Okay, made it. And we're back. Okay, there we go. Resume. Okay, so this file is done, almost done downloading. 30 seconds left, and then we can throw it in the editor, and we're chop it all down. It's we're doing this for multiple reasons. One, I'm kind of new to live streaming. I haven't really done a lot of it. I want to see what I look like. I know that in this last live stream, because I'm learning DaVinci Resolve, there were a couple of aha or eureka moments that I think we can chop down, and it'll give people an idea of what it's like to come hang out on the Twitch live stream, and hopefully entice them to do so. Same thing with the editing and stuff here on YouTube, though. I think I gotta create another channel or something for the video production stuff, and keep this channel for gaming. I don't know. That's one thing at a time. We can get rid of those too. All right. I'm going to cut this, and then because I'm going to chop this down into its own video, I will put it in the video projects. This is a new one, 008. DaVinci Learning, DaVinci Resolve highlights. Twitch live stream. Okay, paste it in there. I guess what we could do is we could also not only make this a highlight, but we can make it the announcement for the live streaming. It looks like I'm good for live streaming Monday through Friday, and I'm thinking that I should probably stream 3 days on Twitch, because I need to make more progress with all of this project stuff. Some of those days are just going to be writing and script writing and things like that. So I think Twitch is a much better format for that, and then the gaming and stuff continue to do and have the fun times over here on the YouTube. Not that the stuff on Twitch isn't fun times, but that's, there's two different crowds. There's some people that just want to see the finished product or just watch some gaming. That's great. Not everybody's gets as geeky as me about making videos and all that kind of stuff. Okay, but it is a large portion of my time. So if I didn't live stream myself editing videos, I wouldn't really live stream at all much at all. It's like an 80-20 rule. I spend like 80% of my time writing, planning, recording for doing a video, and then 20% of the time is actual playing. Okay, so let's go ahead and just get the highlights out of here, and then we'll figure out what we want to do with them. Let's do a new project. Wait a minute. Cancel. Ah, shit. It didn't save. I actually want to load that back up. So the reason I was like, wait a second, was because I didn't save that project, and I want to see what happens. Okay, no, that's still there. Okay, that's fine. This was the last thing that I did in here, so I'm glad that that's still there. This is my project file for all the thumbnails. It's a lot easier to just put in the new image and copy the text over, and then change it instead of starting from scratch every single time. So we want to do a new project, and this is going to be basically the title. Twitch live stream, learning DaVinci Resolve. Let's call it. Yeah, that's fine. Highlights. Create. Okay, and now we're going to go to the media pool and we will import that media, which is going to be. Did y'all hear that? It sounded like a car accident. DaVinci Resolve highlights Twitch live stream. Right here. So the selected clips have a different frame rate to the project. Would you like to change your timeline frame rate to match it? Sure. It's gonna get rendered for YouTube anyway, and that's 24 frames a second. I think you can do. I don't know if you can do. Let's find out. Can you do? Not that it would benefit this thing. What frame rates can you upload to YouTube and expect to maintain once they process it? Okay. All right. Well, that's good to know. So we can. Yeah, consistent frame rate videos. That makes sense. Variable is for streaming. Re-encode your video into multiple resolutions and formats. It preserves the frame rate, but you must upload at that frame rate. Yeah, it doesn't upscale it. Upload at the native frame rate of your footage. What YouTube might not preserve, uncommon, non-standard frame rates. That makes sense. Variable frame rate videos. That makes sense. Especially for 4K. Okay, good to know. All right, so this is going to be the Twitch audio. You know, maybe we add some music. We're not there yet. Let's get the highlight reel all chopped up, and this is going to be Twitch video. Okay, and then we've got to make things a little bit bigger because we've only got the 2 tracks right now, and this is basically I'll zoom out a little bit so we can really scrub. It's called scrubbing when you go back and forth. Actually, why is it called scrubbing? Scrubbing. When you go back and forth in the timeline of DaVinci Resolve. Term scrubbing in video editing has a bit of fun history behind it. That's what I wanted to know. Why is it called scrubbing? The term comes from the analog audio and video tape editing in the old days. Yes. Yeah. I'm so impressed with some of that analog technology. Even in the digital age, editors would physically move or scrub the tape reels back and forth by hand across the playback heads. So let's look at like you've seen those magnetic tape where there's like a big reel here, and so there would be a big reel here and then another reel here, and you'd be turning that because you'd be able to see a couple of the frames. This produced a high rough audio output that helped find the editors would physically move or scrub the tape reels back and forth by hand across the playback heads. This produced a rough audio output that helped them find the exact moment they wanted to cut or edit. The sound resembled a sort of scratchy or scrubbing noise, hence the name. So they would mark the audio track of the film with some sort of way to know that's where they wanted to cut. When digital editing came along, we kept the term because moving the playhead back and forth across a timeline mimics the same as tape editing process. Modern editing like DaVinci Resolve replicate this behavior visually and sometimes audibly. Yes, I have audio scrubbing turned off. We could turn it. Yeah, let's just do it real quick. How to turn audio scrubbing on, off, DaVinci Resolve. Yeah, it's Control Alt S. Okay, so let's go to the timeline. Now see, I'm scrubbing back and forth here, and we got some audio, but we're not hearing anything now. And you'll see why I have it off. Control Alt S. Maybe not. What is the hotkey to enable and disable audio scrubbing in DaVinci Resolve? Timeline menu, audio scrubbing, toggle the feature. Okay, so timeline menu, there it is. Audio scrubbing right there. It's Shift S. Okay, so now it's on. If you play my live stream backwards, it summons Swifty. Okay, let's turn that off. Shift S. Okay, is that off? All right, perfect. All right, now that we're done, so let's zoom out more. And we want to, I already kind of know some of the parts that I want to show, so this should go pretty quick. Okay, let's cut that. And let's get rid of all that. Okay, and the reason I started here was because there's me fixing a problem. One of the files. Let's start listening. Add, so I say, ooh, what's that? Okay, yeah, we could start there. And we could fade in. Let's add, so I say, ooh, what's that? I like that. Okay, so that means I must have like moved it or renamed it. Let's see what I did here. Oh, I would have put it in post assets because I created a folder. So let's relink selected clip. I think it's relink. And that is going to be this one. Select folder. There it is. Got it. Okay. Okay, let's stop that. And my allergy is really bad. I'm sniffing. Okay, so now we're scrubbing. Let's move that over here. All right, what's the next part we want to highlight? And then I'll chop this down, so it's even tighter. Okay, so this is where I decide that I want to get some fonts. Let's go. This is the script. Okay. Let's go. This is the script. For those of you just joined us, let's go to defont.com.
Find us a Star Wars font.
Okay, so this is finding the font and finding that it's already installed. Okay. Okay, here's changing it. Okay, this is basically a big chunk, a good chunk of what we want. Okay, so I'll cut out all that. Let's some folks were excited to learn in the live stream yesterday that this is actually some sort of language in Star Wars. Like this is actually shares a 1-to-1. Each one of these characters is a 1-to-1 ratio with the Greco-Roman alphabet that we use today. So you could actually learn how to read this because the text is the same. Like that is explaining the project. See how there's the space explaining the THE project. Say. So maybe we talk about that because that's an interesting factoid, a little behind the scenes thing. And then I really like the way that this text effect turned out, and it's even more special knowing the lore behind it. So. It's updated. Vegas is just dated at this point. All right, so it just starts. Let's enable the music.
As an aspiring independent filmmaker, I'm using this Star Wars fan.
Okay, let's. I think it's fine if we stretch that out to here. There we go.
This Star Wars fan film project to educate myself and others while leveling up my skills across every stage of production.
Okay.
I like that.
We that's the intro. We got a cool effect going on. And then we're 16 seconds in and we're gonna switch over to so we got some footage now. So here's the post assets that we've got. Okay, so we can just chop this up. Let's chop that right there. Okay, now let's cut all that down so it's in a highlight. So we'll start with this one. Let's add, so I say, what's that? Okay, so that means I must have like moved it or renamed it. Okay. I think we can chop. Go like right here. Post assets because I created a folder. So let's resync. Relink selected clip. I think it's relink. And that is going to be. Okay, let's link that together. And let's see what it's like. Here, let's copy this real quick. And I'm going to paste it over here because I'm going to chop it up a lot. I'm going to just use the audio cue as a way to do it. Okay. Now I'm going to get rid of all the ones with pause. Okay. And now I'm going to zoom in a little bit more. And we're going to tighten that up. There we go. Let's tighten that up. Okay, now we're going to ripple delete everything. We can tighten that up. Let's see what that looks like. Hey, Digital.
So I say,
How's it going, man? Thanks for stopping by and saying hi in the stream. We're trying to get I'm editing like a highlight video from yesterday. The video that I just got released yesterday is I'm very happy with it. It shows that we've made some progress. And then I got a meeting tomorrow with the digital artist, and we're gonna try it again. And this time we're gonna do even better. So the plan is working so far, and now I'm trying to cut this down so it's a good like highlight of what goes on in the Twitch live stream, because I'm thinking about, because there's a lot of stuff to do. So I'm thinking like I'll probably stream on Twitch 3 days out of the week: Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, and then Tuesdays and Thursdays I'll just like game and stuff on the YouTube channel, and release the finished product of this kind of stuff. So what I've just got done is chopping this up to make it snappy, because then I'm learning how to use this program, but there's a lot of eureka moments like this. I'm actually able to fix a problem.
Let's add. So I say, ooh, what's that? Okay, so that means I must have like moved it or renamed it. Let's resync, relink selected clip. I think it's relink, and that is gonna be
Okay, we can get rid of me second guessing myself.
selected clip. I think it's relink.
Okay. There, now we saved even another couple milliseconds. Oh, there's some more time right there. We're zoomed in so much. There we go. All right, now this is the ADHD editing.
Let's add. So I say, ooh, what's that? Okay, so that means I must have like moved it or renamed it. Let's resync, relink selected clip, and that is gonna be this one, this one. Select folder, there it is, got it. Okay.
Okay, we can get rid of that sniff. Okay. Okay, so this works. So I'm going to link all these together. So now when I click on it, I'm clicking on all of them. Okay, that's good. And then this, we can get rid of this now because we were just saving that. Oh, let's make sure I got rid of the right thing. Yeah, this is a copy of that. Okay, it's both of these. We can get rid of both of these. So we got, let's use that as a visual. So if I move these up here, so I basically chopped down, by doing that, I cut out about 25% of the time that it took to elapse in real time. So people are able to get the information or the gist faster in the highlight video. And things keep moving. We don't want to lose people's attention. At least for the people that are interested in this video editing stuff. Okay, so this is where we get the font.
This is the script. For those of you just joined us, let's go to thefont.com.
Okay, so we can chop that up. We can chop that up.
find us a Star Wars font. Let's go. This is the script. For those of you who just joined us, let's go to defont.com and let's find us.
Let's get rid of that sniff. There we go.
And let's find us.
You can hear the very beginning of this. Look at it. Look at it. It's right there. Hear it? I got to do something about my mic. I got to get like a pop filter or something. And maybe it'll cut down on that noise a bit. I hope that's not annoying people.
Let's find us a Star Wars font. I like Star Jedi.
Okay.
And let's find us a Star Wars font. I like Star Jedi.
We can get rid of that sigh.
I like Star Jedi. Let's do Star Jedi. Download.
Okay, so that's a lip smack. Yep. So we'll cut that out. And then let's cut that in half. Okay.
Desktop. And I've got a font folder in case I'm going to get used to having these fonts, and then if I for any reason need to like reinstall or something, I am saving all of them, which is going to be in my video.
Yeah, UC says, "Man, you've become a very cool grandpa. I remember you a Swiftie all those years ago." Yes, I am Nexius the White. I have come back to you now. Thanks for stopping by and saying hi. I'm finally starting to get back into making content again. So it's good to see you, and it's messages like that made me want to get back into making content. So thank you. And I've got a bunch of very ambitious projects coming up, and where I'm kind of editing a highlight reel now, and we're going to start working on the Skyrim music video. I guess this is basically turning into a, hey, I've started live streaming again. I'm live streaming myself working on all these projects. Come by and say hi, or wait for the finished product to come out on YouTube, which is what we're doing. So definitely check out the channel. Especially the last I think the last two videos do a really good job of kind of talking about the two projects that I'm focused on right now. One's a really long-term project that we'll be working on for the next 2 or 3 years. And then the short-term project is the Skyrim music video, which I think we're going to get started on. I've already started on it, but we'll start like focusing on it and live streaming it next week. Which is going to be in my video projects folder, and then there's this fonts folder. Okay, let's create a new folder real quick. This is just going to be a temp folder while I extract things. Okay, I don't think we need all this. We can just
I've got a font folder in case.
Okay, we can scrub past all that.
My video projects folder, and then there's this fonts folder. Okay, let's create a new folder real quick. This is just going to be a temp folder while I extract things to it. Let's see. To it.
Let's just get right to the install. Okay.
Yeah, that looks pretty Star Warsy. Let's see what else they got before I hit install. That's good, but a bit busy for the title card. Okay, that one looks good.
Okay, so let's get rid of that and that. And it looks like I start talking again over here. So let's get rid of that and that. And we should zoom in a little bit.
Download. Yeah, that looks pretty Star Warsy. Star Jedi. Download. That's good, but a bit busy for the title card.
Back in the day, I was barely a teenager watching Units 50. Every day after school, I was so amazed by all the things you did. I'm glad you're back to give us more content and inspire us again. Oh, excellent. Thank you, Prinkle. I'm trying, man. I just, yeah, I made the health update video. All the health stuff's taken care of. I'm doing much better. Been doing really good the last 2 months. And I'm gonna keep working at doing this, and we'll see how it all turns out. I think this weekend, like I haven't even posted on social media or anything. So I'm gonna have to, I think tomorrow I'll spend some time getting signed back into like my social accounts, and then I'll spend some time getting my Twitch and YouTube and Twitter and Instagram and all that stuff connected, and I'll start posting again. I just been putting that off because I'm a pretty big introvert, and managing all that communication can be a little overwhelming for me. Actually, it's one thing to sit here and chat with people in the live stream while I'm working on something, but just messages and and I want to say, and if somebody private messages me and they say something about like, hey, appreciate the videos or whatever, thanks for, I want to give them a heartfelt reply too. So it's like a responsibility, I guess. That's the main feeling, because like once I start doing the social media stuff again, then I'm basically kind of representing myself and my channel, and I'm always gonna, everybody puts their best foot forward on social media. Moving along well with the Star Wars project. I'm glad you finally got your phone so you can start streaming going. Been enjoying Cyberpunk streams. Oh, good, Prinkle. We'll when I get to a stopping point today with the project stuff, we'll switch over and do just some gaming. I think I did install, and I haven't loaded it up yet, but I did install that mod pack, the 4K texture add-on, and the mod pack of 1100 mods, and I'm sure it's only like maybe like 300 mods that have like anything near like a significant impact, because a lot of this is just like I'm sure a couple hundred of these are just like individual outfits that the guy thought looked cool and put in the put in the mod pack. But what the cool thing about the mod pack is there's somebody out there that was passionate about the game and curated damn near 1,200 mods to play with, and now I could just install all of them with a few clicks of a button. So it's very appealing, especially after what we're going through, what we're going to be going through with Skyrim. I'm following that guide because of the
technical approach that it takes to the mod. I think we're going to have a really nice, stable build of the game, very enhanced, stable build that does not really deviate from the vanilla experience. It'll be kind of like the way you should, at least in my opinion, the way you should, you shouldn't even play vanilla Skyrim. You should play this, the modded, you should play the Skyrim using that uses the mod guide that I'm following. Like, that is how you should experience vanilla Skyrim, because they basically finished the game. So we'll see, and we'll be able to do some of the before and afters and all that stuff. Okay, back to highlights. Let's just see. Let's go. This is the script. For those of you just joined us, let's go to defont.com and let's find us a Star Wars font. I like Star Jedi. Let's do Star Jedi. Download. Yeah, that looks pretty Star Warsy. Let's see what else they got before I hit install. That's good, but a bit busy for the title card. That's good. That's that info coming. That's the highlight reel. I wish I could edit that fast. Maybe if I had some Adderall. Okay. Well, let's do the first one. We'll install this one. It's called Star Jedi. Install. It's already installed. Oh my gosh, I already have it. That's right. I tried to install a Star Wars font that I already installed on my computer because I'm smart. We'll install this one. It's called Star Jedi. Install. It's already installed. Oh my gosh, I already have it. Oh. Okay. Stop. Are you serious? Huh. You can hear the neighbor's dog barking in the background. Huh. Alright, well, let's copy it. Star Jedi. See, this is all me. This is the boring part. This is me just organizing things so I can find them later. And I know that just bores the ever-living piss out of most people. But you notice I can always find something when I look for it. Is this one installed? No. Okay, now we have both. Let's rename this Star Jedi. We're chopping a lot of time out of this. Look at, and we're going to look for Star Jedi in the editor now that the font's been installed. Okay. And we're going to look for. All right, let's do that right there. Oh no, we don't want to do that. We want to do this. There we go. Whoops. My gosh, I already have it. And we're going to look for Star Jedi in the editor now that the font's been installed. Excuse me. Oh, we got to cut that out of there. Let me get some, I got me a fresh cup of coffee. That's a warm cup of coffee. It's making me warm, so I'm taking the hoodie off. Okay, so we can scrub all that. There, I get my hoodie off. Let's ripple delete there by clicking in between and hitting backspace. Down just a bit for about an hour. And that's me changing the AC. Putting my hoodie on and taking it off. Putting it on and taking it off. Let's make it a little colder in here. That is actually a good idea. the sun is on this side of the building in the morning, and this building is primarily made out of concrete, so it stands to reason that it starts to get, and the sunrise is at like 4:30, 5 o'clock here, 5 a.m. here, so by the time it's like 6 a.m., the sun's really coming in and heating up that that concrete, and it'll stay that way if I keep the door closed. So Star Jedi, font family, ST, S. Now that the font's been installed, so Star Jedi, font family. There we go. The reason that I have this big, like I've got this as wide as I can make it, is because I can use this as a visual indicator for where the pauses are, and it's saving me from having to watch everything. Though I do, play through it to review what the finished, what it actually looks like in the timeline. I can guess all day, but I always watch it to make sure. And because I've done this so much, I've got a pretty good idea of where to cut and stuff just based off of the visual cue. But you'll notice how, like, I still go through it. I'm pretty happy with this. We're gonna, edit a little bit, go back and watch it, edit a little bit, go back and watch it. So here we are. Font's been installed. All right, see, and this little things like that I'm chopping out. It's been installed. That sniff there. So Star Jedi, font family. There we go. All right, now I'd like a black background. So typically there's generators. Yeah, this is all. Yes. I'm new to this program, and here we go. Right here, this is just a pre-generated is Starfield. It's perfect. What else? Okay. We'll cut off me. I was excited. I want to see what the other options were, but that thing was perfect. That's exactly what we needed for the background. So let's cut that off. Pre-generated is Starfield. It's perfect. Okay, right there. Okay. And that's looking through it. Now let's go. There we go. All right, now I'd like a black background. I think what we can do is we can split that out. There we go. All right, now I'd like a black background. So typically there's generators. Yeah, this is all. Yes. I'm new to this program, and here we go. Right here, this is just a pre-generated is Starfield. It's perfect. Okay. What is that? Oh. All right. I use that. There's the Starfield. Okay, I think we're going to use the Starfield. I was going to use just a black background, but I think we're going to use... Oh, that's cool. Generic. There's some... Alright, well, I'm not... No, but it's good to know this stuff is here. Oh, that's like a newscast thing? Oh. Okay. Okay. Starfield it is. And I'm going to put this down here. Starfield it is. Starfield it is. And I'm going to put this down here.
Oh, the damn camera. This is like the one time it needs to show this thing here. I'm typically cognizant of the fact I put the camera over here because it's like the least busy spot in the UI for DaVinci. Like I don't want to put the camera over here and over there, cover any of this stuff up. So I'm rarely over there, but this bit me in the ass this one time. I will remember to keep that in mind when I'm editing. I'll have to remember to look over. See, like right now it doesn't matter because I'm scrubbing and everything's happening basically right here. Oh well.
Starfield it is. And I'm going to put this down here. As an aspiring... Okay, I love it. I love that we got this stuff. Okay, so now we need to do color.
Oh, and this is cool too. I think I actually show this on the screen. Here, the color. Then let's scrub over. There it is.
Color. What is the HTML color code for the yellow used in the Star Wars logos font? Okay, so now we got the HTML color.
Oh, maybe we should have left that.
Here we go. Okay, so now we got...
Let's leave that part.
Here we go. Okay, so now we got the HTML color code. We just plop that in there. Plop. There it is. Yay!
That's great. That's great. That's a lot of fun. I hope people find that fun. I find it fun. If nobody else finds it fun, then I'm by myself. Those are the little moments I live for. Figuring that stuff out.
Yeah.
Okay, let's celebrate a little bit. That's fine.
Now, do we want to make it bigger? And
let me get rid of that
and I thought we installed.
Ooh. I should put that big exciting part at the beginning where I'm all exclaiming and stuff, and that will be like the teaser. We'll show that part where I'm celebrating, and then show this. Okay, that's a good idea.
And I thought we installed. I thought there was a hollow version that we installed. Gosh, I really like how fast this computer is, that I can just scroll through these and get this instant report back of what the font looks like. That's the Star Wars font itself. Ooh. That's the Star Wars font itself. Ooh. I just had an idea.
Okay.
That's the Star Wars font itself. Ooh. I just had an idea. Okay, we can get rid of me repeating myself. There we go. Let's do it. I don't know what hotkey I hit. Okay, there we go. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, so this is... Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, so this is the Star Wars font. Okay. See, it's explaining the project, and the Star Wars font, I forget, it's like this. It's actually a 1-to-1 Greco-Roman alphabet. So like, okay, let's pull that in real quick. Let's look at that up. Okay. Let's do a new chat. In the Star Wars universe, there is writing that looks consistent across a bunch of the movies. I was told that this font shared a 1-to-1 ratio with the Greco. Is it Greco? Roman alphabet we use today. Explain this to me. You're referring to Arbesh, the most commonly used written language in Star Wars universe. It is essentially the standard alphabet of the galaxy, often seen on control panels, signage, and displays throughout the films, TV shows, and games. Arbesh is a constructed script that was created specifically for Star Wars to give the galaxy a unique alien feel while still being readable. The name Airbrush comes from the names of the first two letters, Aruk and Besh, similar to how our alphabet starts with alpha and beta in Greek. Okay. 1-to-1 ratio with the Latin alphabet. Yes, what you heard is correct. It's 1-to-1 corresponds with modern Latin alphabet. Okay. Oh, so they've even got, so that's A, and that's Eric, or Aruk. B is Besh. C is Kresh. D is Dorn. Okay. So there's a whole thing. I'm sure there's some people out there that could actually speak or write this stuff. So when you see it on screen, it's not a separate language. It's English written using a stylized Star Wars font. You could decode it by replacing each letter with its Latin counterpart. So I'm going to have to double check all of the, because people might put naughty words in plain sight using that language. So we'll have to remember to review all of that in quality control. Oh boy. We don't want people putting I hate certain groups and then sabotaging the whole production because we didn't catch something like that. So I'll have to be on the lookout for that. Why was this done? It allowed designers to create immersion without inventing an entirely new language. Yes, it's very smart. Fans could decode messages. See, I love it. We're using it because, and that now that we know that this thing exists, we have to use it because it's the fans. Fans could decode messages, Easter eggs, and signs, which added a fun layer of interactivity. It does. It's a really fucking good idea. It made alien languages feel realistic while still keeping the galaxy linguistically accessible. It is a damn good idea. I'm impressed. Okay. All right. So now that we know about it, I think what I can do is I will record myself talking about that. So I'll write up a little script explaining that. In fact, let's have, I'm just going to derive it from here. So, I am editing some video where I have an effect that starts out in Arabish, then transforms into English using the Star Wars title font. Give me 2 or 3 paragraphs to preamble the significance of this editing choice for folk who don't know this little known fact about Star Wars. Let's see what it comes up with. I could refine that prompt, but we're I don't want to get stuck on it. In the Star Wars universe, visual storytelling goes far beyond spaceships and lightsabers. Even the written language is part of the immersion. One of the lesser known yet fascinating details woven throughout the galaxy is the use of our... How do you pronounce... Orabesh? Orabesh. Okay, so it's Orabesh. Got it. Okay, in the Star Wars universe, visual storytelling goes far beyond spaceships and lightsabers. Even the written language is part of the immersion. One of the lesser known yet fascinating details woven throughout the galaxy is the use of Orabesh, a stylized alphabet seen on screens, signage, and control panels from the original trilogy through the modern series. What many casual viewers don't realize is that Orabesh is a one-to-one correspondence with the English alphabet, meaning every alien-looking symbol maps directly to a familiar letter. This subtle design choice gave filmmakers the ability to plant readable, sometimes meaningful text into scenes without disrupting the otherworldly feel of the setting. So that's what gave me the idea to do this effect. Okay, so yeah, this is a bit wordy, so maybe I'll take this and rewrite it myself and paraphrase. I'm going to paraphrase this paraphrasing, and I'll wrap that into the. In fact, let's start writing this down because we're going to have a script. We're going to docs, make document. And this is going to be live stream schedule announcement. Video editing. Stream highlights. Okay. It'll be, mention. Let's just do outline. And the outline of this video will be to, mention you've been testing out live streaming on Twitch and YouTube. What the live stream schedule is going to be. going to be, and that's Monday, Twitch. Primarily going to be video editing and production on Twitch. And then on YouTube, gaming and, fully, and release videos. Videos. Okay, so the live stream is going to be Twitch, which is project stuff. Project time. And 2 projects currently in the pipeline. It's a Star Wars project, Skyrim music video, Twitch project time. So starting next week, we'll start live streaming the Skyrim music video because we've got enough of the Star Wars stuff done. And I've got a meeting tomorrow to do more. And we need to spend a lot of time on Skyrim modding it. So I hope you folks swing by on Twitch. We're going to be there for a little bit. Modding and playing. Big reward. Tuesday. YouTube. Gaming. Wednesday. Twitch. Project time. Thursday, YouTube. Gaming, Friday. Saturday. So being out Sunday. Sabbath. I'm probably gonna end up streaming on. I might end up streaming on a Sunday. Let's just call that a personal day. Okay, and there, I probably do need a day where I'm not live streaming for a few hours. Okay, I don't want to get burned out. Okay, and then Twitch highlights, live stream highlights. Let's lead with that. Let's actually lead with what the video is about. Intro with excited part about the Starfield generator. Intro with clip of excited part about the Starfield generator, and then that is from a highlight of that is from a highlight of the Twitch live stream where I'm learning DaVinci Resolve and editing the video you saw posted on this channel a few days ago. Okay. Mentioned you've been testing that. Yep. Primarily blah, blah, blah. 2 projects. What the live stream schedule is going to be. Starting next week. Okay. And then this will be the Twitch video editing on Twitch. Eureka moments. There we go. And then that's it. Okay. That seems good. And it looks like I just need to finish chopping this part down. And we'll call it, is there anything else? Let me just see if there's anything else. I think I used the AI to generate a tone for the bloopers. So let me see if I can find that. Hey, Shisuke. Or Mr. Bamps TV on Twitch. See, I wrote it down. Bringing the concept alive. And this is me re-recording, I think. Yeah, it's me re-recording. Oh, here's the part right here. Oh, I didn't. I had to switch over. I didn't do the first part in the... I wasn't sharing my screen. I still had it on the full screen webcam, so I don't have the footage I was looking for. It's my bad. It's 46. So you were closer, Doom Fever, for an even. We can have fun rendering it though. Let's cut all that out. Let's see here. Coming up, we'll be constructing and filming practical. Paste. There we go. So that just goes. There we go. There we go. We're all good. All right. Let's save again. All right. Now check this out. This is let's watch how amazing modern technology is. All right. So we're gonna go to the Deliver tab, and we're gonna zoom all the way out, and we're gonna start at the very beginning, and that's the beginning of the input. And I'm gonna click over here to the very end, and I'm gonna hit O. See, now all that's grayed out over there. So now that just this gray bar is what's going to be rendered, which is the area that we want. Okay, so this is going to be for YouTube 1080p, and this is Star Wars. We'll put success. Star Wars mini. That reminds me, Phoebus, what in the gym, curate movie, Truman Show, what was his,
signature greeting. What was his characters? Signature greeting. Something about if I don't see you. Good morning, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. That's what that reminded me of, Phoebus. I like it. Okay. Orabesh. All right, so we got Orabesh, so we're going to record. We're going to rewrite that part. All right, let's finish the editing. Should have made my face in Studio Ghibli format. Can we do that? We can do that now. I've been seeing a lot of Studio Ghibli stuff out there. Let's just ask it. I'm seeing a lot of people post images that are in the style of Studio Ghibli. If I upload a picture of myself, can you cartoonize me in that thematic style? Oh, they can't. All right, hold on. I'll be right back. Let's do webcam full screen. Oh, let's get the microphone out of the way. And we got to get the full beard. There we go. Wait, we'll do it without the glasses. Okay, here we go. Here goes nothing. Do it. Do it. Oh, thank you. I forgot. Drum roll. It may take a moment.
Oh, they can. ChatGPT can definitely do a Pixar format. They can make you look like a Pixar character. That's for sure. They're doing a radial gradient. That's funny. Is this gonna be my new avatar? Is this what we put? Because look, if we go to channel, see, look, there's that. There's a clean shaven. There's a young man standing there with aviators. Look, he's got aviators on, and he's got a jawline, and he has hair. Okay. Okay, that's what I'm doing. Add robe. Okay. Add robe. Okay. This is good, but redraw it with him still wearing the cowboy hat, but a wizard hat. Okay. But a wizard hat. Okay, so well now wait. All right, so you want me to redraw it with the wizard hat and with the robe, or with the robe and the cowboy hat? Which one you want? You want wizard hat or cowboy hat? I'm trying to follow. Just do the wizard hat. Okay, very good. Okay, but redraw wearing a wizard robe and hat. It should be wearing a gray wizard robe and gray pointy wizard hat. Okay. Drum roll. It's cooking. Here, these are royalty free soundtracks or sound effects. Play. I guess not. There we go. It's cooking. We're letting that fire burn. Oh boy. I'm liking the hat already. Well, now it just looks like Gandalf. I look like Gandalf. Never the Great. Okay. Well, they got the shading right and everything. Yeah, the shading looks great. Background's very similar. Ooh, what'd you expect? Probably ditch the robe. Just ask it to replace the hat on the first one. So to put the wizard hat on with the blue shirt. Tape at the gnome box, yeah. Well, I kind of like this one. The other one just looks like Gandalf. I mean, that's fine. But you know, maybe I should just get myself a pointy hat. In fact, hold on. Don't need the beard. You needed to have the first one with mirrored sunnies. Yeah. Okay, let's do that. Okay. Here. And let's just say redraw this one basically the same, but add mirrored aviator sunglasses to the man with the beard. You the last time I tried to get it to draw something like Hideo Kojima. No, not that one. Oh my god, I've only seen his name in Dragon Ball Z credits for like all of my life. Miyazaki? Toriyama. Yes, thank you. Okay, let's ask it. You can draw things in the artistic theme and style of Studio Ghibli. Can you do the same for what studio did Dragon Ball Z come from? Toei Animation. I think we're on to something. Yeah, I think that was pretty good. It didn't finish it though. It's all grayed out down here. It didn't finish anything below. So maybe we got to get it to redo it. Oh, there it goes. Okay. That's better. Let's ask it. I think we stumped it. Okay, so it can create artwork in the 2 animation style? Okay. Do this in the DBZ era aesthetic. Put them on the beach with some babes playing volleyball in the background. Okay, here we go. It's still going. Wait. Oh, look at it go. Oh, it's so good. New Fever says an even 50. Let's there. Okay, 46 seconds. 46. So you were closer, New Fever, for an even 50. So we were both off. It was faster than we had both imagined. Which is I'm all smiles. I'm very, very happy. Very, very, very pleased. Okay, that's the... Okay, and all that's going to be highlight reel. So we chop down, there we go. We have less than like 13 minutes of footage. Well, that's a pretty big space. Yeah, there's about 13 minutes of footage that we've saved so far from what, 6 hours. And this is going to get chopped down. We're probably going to cut out another 25% of what's here, and it'll be a good highlight. It'll be real snappy. People will be like, "Oh wow!" It might even make it look easy, which we know it is not. Is it done? Yes. Yes. Whoops. All right. Well, let's call this one New Avatar. Okay. Do this again, but add mirrored aviator sunglasses. The Roshi sunglasses? Let's do the mirrored aviators first. I just need to get some new contacts. I could wear the aviators some more. Why not both? Yeah. Well, I think I will spend tomorrow doing things like updating this, and then I've got to go like over on Twitch. You know, see, this is a private video to me. It's like I got to set up a channel trailer. I got to get like a header thing right here. I got to populate a schedule on Twitch and all that kind of stuff. Prescription mirrored aviators. Well, I need to go get an eye exam, I guess. Last eye exam I had was like a year and a half ago, so I'm sure the one I got now is expired. Oh, here we go. Moment of truth. Not bad. Yeah. Well, I need to lose a couple of pounds, and then I'll go over to the touristy area over in San Juan, and I'll go get my picture taken with some beach babes, and then we'll use that as the example picture. It's like, excuse me, ladies, do you want to help me with an art project? Okay. This has been fun. I'm gonna leave this open, and like I said, I will start updating Twitch and YouTube with some of this stuff. Twitch, YouTube, social medias. I gotta start posting on social media and stuff again too. So that you can't run a business today without posting stuff on social media for people to follow. Without the sunglasses, more. Yeah, this one's. I like the expression on my face. I really do. All right, let's do this. Let me take 5. Been at it for 2 hours. Need to take a 5-minute break, and then we're gonna finish chopping this part down, and then we'll see about writing the preamble to all this, because we'll show the part about getting excited about the Starfield generator, and then we'll have the voiceover intro, and then we'll announce the being successful on streaming Twitch and YouTube, and then what the projects are and what they can expect in the near future, and then the editing stuff that we're doing right now, and then and that'll be another video to post up on YouTube in a couple of days, and we'll keep it going on the live streams. Add a cigar pipe, yeah. All right, let me take 5, y'all, and we'll be right back. Where is the here's the audio. There we go. That's almost 5 minutes long. So let's start that, and I'll be right back. And we're back. Okay.
Can we add a cigar pipe? All right, let's a cigar pipe. I do smoke cigars. Let's just say do it again with him on a lounge chair on the beach in the sun, smoking a cigar with the babes applying suntan lotion. There we go. Make my fantasies come true. Chat GPT. Okay. We're going to check back with it in a couple of minutes because it takes a little while, and we're going to keep scrubbing through here.
So this is the Star Wars font. Okay.
Okay, now this is the part that we will explain in the preamble to the video. So let me back up a little bit.
Do we want to make it bigger? That's the Star Wars font itself. Ooh, I just had an idea. Let's do it. So this is the Star Wars font. Okay. See, it's explaining the project. And the Star Wars font, I forget, it's like this. It's actually a 1-to-1 Greco-Roman alphabet. So like if you learn, you can learn to read this, and it's basically in English. So explaining the project, see the 1, 2, 3, THE project. So you can actually read this stuff if you pick it up and learn how. I did not know that originally. I learned that very recently, actually, and now you did too. So what I want to do, the idea that I had, I just had an idea. Let's do it. So what I want to do, the idea that I had, I'm learning how to do things. I'm not trying to spend a ton of time on this video, but at the same time, I'm learning, and I want to make some quality stuff. Hey, Noob Fever, thanks for stopping by again. Hey, Noob Fever, thanks for stopping by again. It's good to see you. I look forward to you saying hi in the streams. It's good. I want to get we'll get just a regular crew going. And you're quickly becoming part of that. Let's call this text layer 2.
All right, let's take a look at it real quick. What do we got? I'm disappointed. I don't know what's going on here. But it is pretty good. The hand's a little weird. The hand could be holding the cigar. But it looks like I'm like stroking my beard or something. I'm about to grab the beard. Okay, it's like, and I'm just gonna put, okay, this is good, but the, babes in the back aren't looking at man in the lounge chair, and his hand should be holding the cigar. You drew his hand like slightly below where he stuck it in his mouth. Okay, and then let's just try again. Now eventually we will run into because even though this is the paid version, you can only request so many images in an hour. So we'll see.
They don't want you overloading the servers. So, I mean, we can keep messing around with it in between editing this, but don't be surprised when it's like later. Like you've had enough image generation. You come back later. I've had it say that to me before, especially when trying to make a bunch of different concept art stuff. Here, there's this. Okay, so I want to switch this back over to the Star Jedi font. Where's Star Jedi? Right there. Okay. Let's do it. Here, there's this. Okay, so I want to switch. That's the Star Wars font itself. Ooh, I just had an idea. Let's do it. Okay, so I want to switch this back over to the Star Jedi font. Where's Star Jedi? Right there. Okay. Oh, I got it backwards. All right, that's fine. Just put it over here. Okay, there's the Star Jedi font. Here's this font, and I want to change this to that nice light Star Wars blue. Oops. Give me that yellow and then click on this one. I got it. It's with this. I had the wrong thing highlighted. So this is the properties window for, I guess this is, so in DaVinci Resolve 19. Okay, this is all good stuff. So this all needs to be chopped down. And we can do that better if we're zoomed all the way in. Star Jedi font. Where's Star Jedi? Right there. Oh, I got it backwards. All right, that's fine. Just put it over here. Okay, there's the Star Jedi font. Here's the font, and I want to change this to that nice light Star Wars blue. Oops. Blue. Oops. Give me that yellow and then click on this one. I got it. It's with this. I had the wrong thing highlighted. So this is the properties window for, I guess this is, so in DaVinci Resolve 19, this is called the inspector window. The inspector window has the majority of the settings and stuff in it. For this one, I got it. It's with this
let's blur transition that. There.
Oops. Give me that yellow and then click on this one. I got it. It's with this. I had the wrong thing highlighted. So this is the properties window for, I guess this is, so in DaVinci Resolve 19, this is called the inspector window. The inspector window has the majority.
Get rid of that sniff.
The inspector window has the majority of this settings and stuff in it. So, and I want to change this color to that nice bright blue.
We can get rid of that altogether. That's the one thing this stream can do with a little bit less of, is all the ums. It's my favorite word.
So, and I want to change this color to that nice bright blue.
Oh, it said image created. Here we go. Come on. There we go. That's better. That was better. And their expression is like, you know what their expression tells me? They're like, that doesn't smell like a cigar. It smells like the art teacher's room. Okay. Now do one in the studio did the Cowboy Bebop animation. Sunrise Studio. Yeah, Sunrise Studio theme. That was iconic in Cowboy Bebop. Yeah. Let's just see what it does before we give it anything else. Okay, we'll come back. Let's give it some time.
That nice bright blue. Okay, and now I'm going to go to video transitions, and where's that glitch effect? I love that glitch effect. That I haven't gotten bored of that yet. Let me search for it. Yeah, it's the block glitch one, or is this one? No. It's this one, block glitch. Okay, so we put the block glitch there, and now... Here, let's move this. Okay, so now we got... I haven't gotten bored of that yet. It's this one, block glitch. Okay, so we put the block glitch there, and now... Here, let's move this. Okay, so now we got this nice star background. Let me mute this. There we go. I'm just going to hit play. That's good. Can we bring it in a little tight? That's good. That's good. And, this could be a bit bigger. Look at this. Oh. And we could move it down a tad.
Oops.
That's good. Okay, and then this could this. Okay, and then this could be a bit bigger. That's good. Okay, and then this could be a bit bigger, and we could move it down a tad. That's gonna be the wire.
I'm gonna leave all that because you can see me messing with the settings.
There we go. There it is. So now it should go. Ah, perfect. I like it. I like it. I like it a lot.
Okay, I think that's enough. Well, we do much else. Yeah, we do.
Is this Swifty's Nexius? Well, it will be. We'll get Swifty's reaction to me completing the Skyrim music video after 11 years. And then we'll do some collabs or something. But I got to get that Skyrim video done. It's an obsession. It's the reason we're here. And then I also started a Star Wars fan film project, and that's what this video is about. Okay, so we've got a nice transition, but I think this is going to take way too long. So what I want to do is I want to shorten it up. Right there. And then what I want to do is
The video that I'm making?
no. I'm making I just remember that I said that I was going to make a Skyrim music video back in like 2011 when I was still working for John. And I told everybody I was going to do it. And then, I'll definitely make a video explaining all of the things that happened. But, I gave it a real serious attempt back in like 2014 or 2015. And I ran into a bunch of technical issues. I was trying to, I could not push the games engine as far as I needed it to go, primarily because it was a 32-bit executable. This was about a year before the Special Edition came out. And Special Edition has a 64-bit executable. So, you can use like 16 exabytes of RAM with a 64-bit executable, but with a 32-bit executable, you can only utilize a maximum of 4 gigabytes of RAM. So me trying to mod Skyrim and make it look amazing, I was constantly, hitting this 4 gigabyte RAM limit, and it was limited to, so it was system and video. So if you went over the 4 gigabytes, it would just crash. Even though I had a video card with like 12 or 16 gigabytes of video RAM, if I went over 4, the thing would crash. And I was actually working with a bunch of people on those step forums back in the day. And there was a programmer, I don't remember his name. I guess I could dig around in old emails and look it all up. But over on the step forums, so this modding guide actually has their own forums and stuff. And So on these forums, I was working with some guy over in Russia. I think he was in Russia, and he was coding up a little program to basically let the 32-bit Skyrim executable use a second allotment of 4 gigabytes. So if it went over, it would just go over and start filling up the secondary allotment. We could never get the damn thing to work, and I don't know if it was something I was doing wrong, or the guy wasn't coding it right, or it was just fucking impossible. But I stopped gaming because of my health issues, and I didn't even have a computer for a while, starting around 2016, and I think I only learned this recently, but somewhere in 2016, the special anniversary edition came out, and now that's not a technical hurdle anymore. So now I can now I should be able to make the video that I wanted to make. Okay, well, there's Cowboy Bebop. No, I didn't work for free. I got paid. I got paid good money for the time and where I was in my career and stuff like that. Okay, so we got the. We're all done there. Okay, so that's interesting. The Cowboy Bebop style. Some nice bold lines. I do like this one better though. We'll have to stick with that one. Okay, so we've got a nice transition, but I think this is going to take way too long. So what I want to do is I want to shorten it up. Right in there. And then what I want to do is shorten it up right there. I do that. There we go. Okay. I'm so glad I switched off of Vegas and started learning. Okay. I'm so glad I switched off of Vegas and started learning to use this program. It's updated. Vegas is just dated at this point. I'm so glad I switched off of Vegas and started learning to use this program. You can see where my speech center shut down. Use this program. It's updated. Vegas is just dated. And to use this program, it's up. It's updated. Vegas is just dated at this point. This thing has really got all the modern bells and whistles you could want. All right. So since we're starting the thing, all right. So it just starts. Let's enable the music. As an aspiring independent filmmaker, I'm using this Star Wars fan. Okay. Let's. I think it's fine if we stretch that out to here. Shit. Okay, there we go. I thought sometimes I when I hit a hotkey and something doesn't happen, I'm worried because there's so many hotkeys in this program. And I'm like, did I press the right key? What did I change? I pulled these two out of here. There we go. As an aspiring independent filmmaker, I'm using this Star Wars fan film project to... Perfect. Now... let's pull this out to here and let's fade that out. let's pull this out. Let's pull this out of here and let's fade that out. And then let's pull this out. Gee. And then let's pull this out to here and fade that out. Okay, there we go. So we got some stuff happening on the screen now. As an aspiring independent filmmaker, I'm using this Star Wars fan film project to educate myself and others while leveling up my skills across every stage of production. Okay. I like that. That's the intro. We got a cool effect going on. And then we're 16 seconds in, and we're gonna switch over to the so we got some footage now. So here's the post out. All right, let's watch it from the top. What's all this over here? Oh, that's the this is the rendering part. Let's add, so I say, what's that?
So this should all be chopped down and go pretty
so
quick.
That means I must have like moved it or renamed it. Let's resync, relink selected clip, and that is going to be this one. Select folder, there it is, got it. Okay.
Okay.
Let's go. This is the script. For those of you just joined us, let's go to defont.com and let's find us a Star Wars font. I like Star Jedi. Let's do Star Jedi. Download. Yeah, that looks pretty Star Warsy. Let's see what else they got before I hit install. That's good, but a bit busy for the title card. We'll install this one. It's called Star Jedi. Install. It's already installed. Oh my gosh, I already have it. And we're going to look for Star Jedi in the editor now that the font's been installed. So Star Jedi, font family. There we go. All right, now I'd like a black background. So typically there's generators. Yeah, this is all. Yes. I'm new to this program, and here we go right here. This is just a pre-generated is Starfield. It's perfect. Starfield it is. And I'm gonna put this down here. As an aspiring, okay, I love it. I love that we got this stuff. Okay, so now we need to do color. What is the HTML color code for the yellow used in the Star Wars logos font? Here we go. Okay, so now we got the HTML color code. We just plopped that in there. Plop. There it is. Yay! Look at that. Now, do we want to make it bigger? That's the Star Wars font itself. Ooh. I just had an idea. Let's do it. Okay, so I want to switch this back over to the Star Jedi font. Where's Star Jedi? Right there. Oh, I got it backwards. All right, that's fine. Just put it over here. Okay, there's the Star Jedi font. Here's this font, and I want to change this to that nice light Star Wars blue. Oops. Give me that yellow, and then click on this one. I got it. It's with this. I had the wrong thing highlighted, so this is the properties window for. I guess this is so in DaVinci Resolve 19. This is called the inspector window. The inspector window has the majority of the settings and stuff in it. So, and I want to change this color to that nice bright blue. Okay, and now I'm going to go to video transitions. And where's that glitch effect? I love that glitch effect. I haven't gotten bored of that yet. It's this one, block glitch. Okay, so we put the block glitch there, and now here, let's move this. Okay, so now we've got this nice star background. Let me mute this. There we go. I'm just gonna hit play. That's good. Okay, and then this could be a bit bigger, and so could this, And we could move it down a tad. That's going to be the y-axis. Oh. There we go. There it is.
We can cut that part out.
And we could move it down a tad. A tad. That's going to be the y-axis. Oh. There we go. There it is. There we go. There it is. So now it should go. Perfect. I like it. I like it. I like it a lot. Okay, so we've got a nice transition, but I think this...
We can get rid of that sniff. No sniff.
A lot.
Come on, click in there. Oh man, I gotta zoom in more. There we go.
Okay, so we've got a nice transition, but I think this is going to take way too long. Got a nice transition, but I think this is going to take way too long. So what I want to do is I want to shorten it up.
What is that? It seems faster for some reason.
Right in there. Okay, I'm so glad I switched off of Vegas and started learning to use this program.
You know, all of this is superfluous. We can just let's just go to right here.
Transitions. Where's that glitch effect? I love that glitch effect. I'm just gonna hit play. Okay, and then there it is. So now it should go. Perfect. I like it. I like it. I like it a lot.
Let's just leave that. Okay. And then this is the last thing that we're going to chop down.
All right, now check this.
And this is just the rendering. So I think we're just going to leave this.
Let's watch how amazing modern technology is. All right, so we're going to go to the Deliver tab. And we're going to zoom all the way out. And we're going to start at the very beginning. And that's the beginning of the input. And I'm going to click over here to the very end. And I'm going to hit O. See, now all that's grayed out over there. So now that just this gray bar is what's going to be rendered, which is the area that we want. Okay, so this is going to be for YouTube 1080p, and this is Star Wars. We'll put success. Star Wars mini project. Let's put it on the desktop. That's fine. MP4, that's fine. Type is going to be NVIDIA because we want the graphics card. Auto is fine. Stereo is fine. Audio codec. Same as project. Okay, cool. I think that's everything. So let's add that to the render queue. All right. So this should probably take. It's going to take less than 60 seconds. Let's go with 53. Render. Oh boy. Oh, look at it go. Oh, it's so good. Render. Oh boy. Render. Oh boy. Oh, look at it go. Oh, it's so good. New Fever says an even 50. Let's get there. I feel like I'm starting to learn my way around this program. Okay, 46 seconds. 46. So you were closer, Doom Fever, for an even 50. So we were both off. It was faster than we had both imagined. Which is I'm all smiles. I'm very, very happy. Very, very, very pleased. Okay. That's everything. All right, so let's flag these. So you get a flag. Oh, it's all from the same clip. Oh, damn. Is there a way? Let's see if I link them. Link those. And then link these. And then link those are already linked. So now can I flag it? I don't think so. Okay, so if there's a difference between a marker, which goes up here in the timeline, and you can put labels on it and stuff, and then there's a flag, which goes on the clip, and the flags like go across the whole clip. So this is all one really big clip, which is why. And what I wanted to do is kind of color code, because you can put on the different flags. So what I wanted to do is use the flag to color code. This is like red, this is purple, and this is green. And that way visually I'd have another indicator of like what what this big huge amalgamation of clips actually is. But it doesn't work that way, and at least I know why. I don't have to look up why. I know why. All right, let's look at the. So let's look at. Okay, so modding and playing. Okay, video edit on Twitch, Eureka moments. Do I want to mention something about posting on social media again? Probably not. Let me start posting on social media again, and then I'll mention it in the videos. I've gotten so many messages from people going like, "Hey, I didn't know you were streaming again," and I've never been big into social media. I gotta work out some sort of pipeline where I'm posting stuff in social media, because that's how you kind of get the word out nowadays. I'm not blind to that. Okay, so we've got the script. I've got some gas left in the tank, so let's work out, where were we? Okay. Okay, copy. Okay.
Use the text below. Use the two sets of text I give you to rewrite a preamble for an introduction to my YouTube video that is focused on promoting my new live stream schedule. Okay. What you're about to see in the Twitch live stream highlight reel are a few Eureka moments that happen quite often now that I am constantly using and learning DaVinci Resolve 19. I switched to that program as it has become the new industry standard, and Sony, it's not Sony Vegas anymore. Sony, I think they're not owned by Sony anymore, and can't spell. New standard where Vegas is quite dated at this point. You'll see me restoring the link to a media offline clip, which can really come in handy. If you ever yourself in a similar situation, you'll see me edit a cool text translation effect going from, how do you spell it? A-U-R-E to English. Using the glitch transition effect. Using two fonts and a glitch transition effect. And finally, you'll see how you set the render area in DaVinci Resolve's delivery tab. How quickly the new PC renders HD video. All right, go. Give me something. See, what I like to do with the large language model is I like to write most of the stuff myself, and then add some more text. Like, hey, I need to incorporate this into my
my verbiage. So let's see what it came up with. In the Star Wars universe, visual storytelling isn't just about epic battles and starships. Even the written language is part of the magic. One subtle but fascinating detail is the use of Aurebesh, a stylized alphabet that appears across screens, control panels, and signs throughout the galaxy. What many fans don't realize is that Aurebesh, or Aurebesh. Okay, one subtle but fascinating detail is Aurebesh, a stylized alphabet that appears across screens, control panels, and signs throughout the galaxy. What many fans don't realize is that Aurebesh has a one-to-one mapping with the English alphabet, allowing hidden messages and readable text to live seamlessly in an alien world. It's a beautiful blend of the foreign and the familiar, a design choice that adds layers of immersion without sacrificing clarity. I leaned into that concept for the last video using a custom text effect that starts in... Here, let's... For the last video explaining the principles behind the Star Wars fan film project by using a custom text effect that starts in Arabic and transforms into English using the classic Star Wars title font. A nod to the galaxy far, far away. That's really good. And a metaphor for translating complexity into clarity, just like in editing. Wow, that's actually really good. What follows is a highlight reel from my Twitch live stream where I am diving deep into DaVinci Resolve 19, my new go-to editing software after moving on from Vegas. It's quickly becoming the industry standard. It is the new industry standard, and I'm learning more with every session. Let's say every live stream. In this clip, you'll see some key editing wins, how to restore missing editing wins with DaVinci Resolve. Resolve 19. How to restore missing media with classic media offline fix. How to, with classic relink media. How I built the Aurebesh to English text reveal using a glitch transition effect, and a quick rundown of setting the render range in the Deliver tab. Plus, you'll see how fast my rig chews through HD exports. Whether you're here for the Star Wars vibes or DaVinci Resolve tips, there's something in this galaxy for you. Okay, that's clever. Okay. Let's do this. Here is the subject outline for the voiceover / intro portion to my next YouTube video. intro video. Let's put parts in parentheses. RA editor's note of what clip or asset to inject into the timeline before the other points are reached. Addressed. Okay, intro, dialogue start. Mention you've been testing out live streaming on Twitch and YouTube for the last week. And it's been successful. That you can now announce a live stream officially when you will be live streaming for the near future. Primarily going to be video editing and video production on YouTube Gaming, and we'll release finished edited videos. 2 projects are Star Wars project, large project. We'll be working on pieces of it over the next few years. Skyrim video, medium-sized project. We'll work on it for the next 2 or 3 months. Okay. First, we will mod Skyrim to perfection. Then we will play Skyrim. Play this amazing version of Skyrim. While playing, I will take notes and gather footage for in preparation for editing an amazing music video using the adventures we share together while playing in the live stream. Okay. And then the days, I'd say, typically start by each day I am live streaming. We'll typically start around 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 or 8 until usually until 7 p.m. with a 1 hour break for lunch in the middle. All right. Below, let's preamble the preamble. Below are my instructions and a lot of free writing. Keep the tone and concise, professional yet casual style of my word choice and sentence structure. Okay. So I'm basically telling it, I dumped a bunch of text on you in my own words, edit it all together for me into something coherent, but don't rewrite it for me. Use my language. Here goes. So it remembered to put my little note to myself up in the parentheses. That clip was from a highlight. So we play that first clip again. That clip was from a highlight of the Twitch live stream where I've been learning DaVinci Resolve, editing the same video you probably saw posted on this channel just a few days ago. Over the past week, I've been testing out live streaming on both Twitch and YouTube, and it's gone well. And it's gone well enough that I'm ready to officially announce my streaming schedule moving forward. Most of the live streams on Twitch will focus on video editing and production work, while YouTube will be where I stream gameplay and post the finished edited videos. Hey, New Fever. Man, that's really sour. Oh, I think I put too much. I think I put a little too much drink mix in there. Okay. Most of the live streams on Twitch will focus on video editing and production work, while YouTube will be where I stream gameplay and post the finished edited videos. Right now, I've got 2 big projects in development. All right, so let's copy this again. Okay. All right, hold on. Let's call this second rough draft. Okay, there's all that, and then I wanted to get this stuff. Let's copy all of it. Okay. Okay, now I'm going to paste a bunch of text below. I like the I need to combine the two together seamlessly, and then have it flow into the Twitch / DaVinci Resolve live stream highlights. So I want to, inform folk about a Orbesh. So I want to inform folk about Orbesh before they see the highlight of editing the text. Translation effects. There's everything. Okay. That clip was highlighted from the Twitch live stream. Okay, good. Over the past week, I've been testing out live stream both Twitch and YouTube, and it's gone well enough that I'm officially
locking in a schedule. Most of the live streams on Twitch will focus on video editing and production work, while YouTube will be the home for gameplay streams. Right now, I've got 2 major projects underway. The first is a long-term Star Wars project, something I'll be building in phases over the next few years, and Skyrim, and a music video project, a medium-sized series that we'll be working on the next 2 or 3 months. The plan is to mod Skyrim to perfection and then play through it live. During those sessions, I'll gather footage and take notes to later craft a cinematic music video based on adventures we share in stream. Very good. Starting next week, here's the live stream schedule. Okay, we wrote all that. This is what I mean by not letting, the LLM or the AI write everything for you. Use it as your editor, not your not your writer. Streams usually start around 10 a.m. Eastern, go until about 7 p.m. with a break midday for lunch. On Twitch, expect plenty of eureka moments as I work through editing challenges live in DaVinci Resolve 19, from restoring broken clips to creating stylized transitions and dialing in export settings. One of those challenges, and one of the most fun effects I've built so far, was inspired by something subtle from the Star Wars universe. It has a stylized alphabet that appears throughout the galaxy. Okay. Okay. Now give me a 1 paragraph or less outro to voice over, or at the end of showing the highlights. Should be another call to action, typical, like, subscribe, follow, swing by, and say hi in the live stream. Thanks for watching. If you enjoyed the highlight, yeah, there we go. That's boilerplate. And let's put in the parentheses. Show highlight. So show Twitch live stream. Adding highlights. Thanks for watching. Like, so I miss future uploads. I'm live throughout the week, so swing by the stream. I'm live throughout the week, either on Twitch or YouTube. So swing by the stream, say hi, and hang out. We'll build some awesome stuff together. See you in the next one. I had way too long a nap, so I need to rewatch the start of the stream. We are. I'll fill you in real quick. We had a good. I'm really pleased with the way the mini project turned out, especially the live stream of it, because it's pretty entertaining me looking and figuring some of this stuff out. Like I really like this effect. Like, and I'm really like the Starfield behind it too. So, last night before I went to bed, I was watching some of the live stream because I'm trying to improve. I need to watch myself when I'm not in the middle of doing a bunch of other things and see how I do. And I was going through it. I saw plenty of highlights. Like, here's a good one. Like this. Watching this part made me realize I'm getting good at DaVinci Resolve.
What's that?
Because I saw this problem.
Okay, so that means
and I just fixed it.
Moved it or renamed it. Let's resync, relink selected clip, and that is going to be this one. Select folder. There it is. Got it. Okay.
See, right there. We just fixed. So that's like, instead of needing to watch the whole live stream, there's a quick little highlight of a nugget of information or a learning moment. And then this right here is basically a chop down of grabbing
the font. I mean, this was maybe 30 minutes long, and now it's maybe 2 or 3 minutes long. And it's grabbing the font and then putting the Starfield. And here's the part we need to put at the beginning. So we're gonna let me unlink. Let's link those. Let's copy that. Let's paste that over here. Now here's going to be over. This is how we're going to grab people in. We're going to start with this. All right, now I'd like a black background. So typically there's generators. Yeah, this is all. Yes. I'm new to this program, and here we go right here. This is just a pre-generated Starfield. It's perfect. Okay, and then we start the video, which is what we just got done writing up. So there's the rough draft. Here's second rough draft. Second. And final. So here's that intro begins with clip of the Starfield generator moment. So we just had our moment together. And then we're going to have all this text, which is, that clip was from a highlight of the Twitch live stream where I've been learning DaVinci Resolve, editing the same video you probably saw posted on this channel just a few days ago. So, now that I've been, I've successfully live streamed on Twitch and YouTube for a week, I've kind of got a feel for it. I know what I can do comfortably. Might switch things up a little bit here and there, but I think I can definitely stream 6 to 8 hours Monday through Friday. Originally I was going to have 2 project days and 3 kind of, I was going to have like 3 half days where part of the day I do project stuff and then part of the day I do gaming stuff. But there's a lot of things to do. So, we're going to do Twitch on Monday. We're going to do this for a while and see how it works. We're going to do Twitch on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. And that will be project time. And I think Twitch is much better suited, especially with the just chatting option and being able to schedule stuff. And I need to get in tomorrow. I'm going to spend some time getting in here and customizing the channel and that kind of stuff. Same thing with the YouTube. Like, that's the old picture of me. That's a young man with the clean shaven and with hair. I am neither. I have not 3 of those. I do not have any 3 of those things. I do not have hair. I am not clean shaven, and I am not young. So I got to get all that stuff updated, and we worked with the group. We found a code. I think we're going to use that one. I think that's going to be the new avatar that we end up using. So I'll maybe check back in the next day or 2. Maybe that picture will be this one. I'm gonna mess around with it. So we basically talk about, hey, this is going to be the live stream, and here's some highlights of the cool things that I've figured out so far in DaVinci Resolve, and then so this is fixing the media missing part. This is editing a cool text translation effect that has significance from the Star Wars universe, because the Orabesh text, like this stuff right here, is a 1-to-1 with the Latin alphabet that we use today. So this is supposed to say explaining the project, and if you look, EXPL AIN, explaining the THE, and then project PROJECT. It's all right there. And then we had it translate, into the English with that glitch effect, and I really like the way that turned out. So we're going to share all that and hopefully get more people excited about coming to the live streams. You didn't miss much, Phoebus. We've got the final rough draft finished, and we've got everything edited that we want so far in the timeline. So we've got the
the intro here. And then I basically just need to record that I need to do voiceover recording of all this, which I can do right now while I'm live streaming. Yeah, I guess we could do that. I hate looking at my early work, but I guess we could do that. I remember watching that video a couple of years ago, and I remember thinking, "Ew, it's in some of this video is in 4:3 format, and then it switches over to 720 format." But no, we'll get there. Okay. I will reach a point. Towards the end of the day, towards the end of project days on Twitch, I'll get tired or reach a stopping point. And we'll switch over to some games until the end of the stream. Yeah, happy Friday indeed. It is Friday. That's what I got to remind myself of, like, well, I'm actually kind of tired, and I'm like, man, it's been a whole thing. We're gonna do this tomorrow. I'm not live streaming tomorrow. I'm gonna focus on getting some stuff organized, and I got some personal stuff piling up. This is probably gonna get. Let's move this to Monday. Okay. I didn't realize I'd already been at it for 1, 2, 3. Wow, time flies. It's already been 3.5 hours. Okay, so let's just go ahead and do this because I'm feeling it, and then yeah, we'll record this voiceover, and then we'll edit that in the timeline, and then we'll see how we feel. And we'll either keep going, and I feel good about this because I wanted to get a live stream announcement video out there when it was time, and we still have time. I've probably got until I don't have to go crazy. I don't have to get this done today, considering we just released this thing 20 hours ago. It's fine. We can release it on Monday. Let's thank that. Very nice. Bring Swifty to be a Jedi Master, and then let's thank that. Haha. I'd be happy to have John as a character in the production. Still finalizing the story beats and characters, so when that's finished, maybe we can look at it all together in a live stream and figure out which role he'd be the best for. And, I love John, but he, the main character is hopefully going to, have some previous acting experience. So he do like a cameo or something. Like I'm not even gonna. I don't even think I'll do a cameo. In it, I've got plenty of other crap that I need to do besides worrying about being in a cameo. Though I have no problem with people being it. If you're gonna be the director and the producer of a movie and you want to put yourself in a cameo, and the movie that you're the director and the producer of, you go right the fucking ahead. You may as well. I say no problem with that. But this start, like, maybe, if it was like, I'm making this for Star Wars fans, and I'm a fan of George Lucas, and I'm slowly becoming a fan of at least Star Wars when it was all handled by Lucasfilm. And yeah, I just don't want to. I've got enough to do and enough to worry about than trying to. And the other thing that I'm trying to avoid is I have watched way too many Star Wars fan films out there where, the person that made it was more concerned with showing themselves on camera in a Jedi robe with a lightsaber than they were about a good story, character development, or passable special effects. So that's why I'm like, I don't need to worry about that stuff. I'm not, that's not the goal of this whole production. The goal is to make something for, like, I want to make something that, eventually y'all can, we'll go like raid Star Wars theory. Like, imagine if this, in 2 or 3 years, this is done, right? And it's half as good as I wanted it to be, then we can go be like, hey, Star Wars theory, Nexius made something for you, because, like, he's the target audience. He loves Star Wars, and he's lost all hope over the last couple of years, and we all know why. And I want to give back to that community. I think the thing that's pissed me off more about the incompetence is just how it's affected other people. All of my friends, like, I've always been a 40K fan. I've been like a nerd amongst nerds, but all of my nerdy friends have always loved Star Wars and been big into it and read the novels and all that stuff that I do for 40K. So I just got done reading a bunch of the comic books and the novels for this project to make sure that I'm going to make something that respects the lore and the universe that all of those contributing artists made. Robot Chicken version. Yeah, there was hold on. Let's what was the canceled comedy film that Lucas Films was going to make for Star Wars? It was CGI, and there was maybe just a trailer before it got shut down. Weird that a writer would actually be familiar with the setting. Someone should share that idea with Paramount. The project you're referring to was likely Star Wars Detours, an unaired animated comedy series developed by Lucas Animation in collaboration with Robot Chicken creator Seth Green. Oh, so they got, everybody there's a lot of, when they say Star Wars is culturally iconic, that's because think of Spaceballs, right? Everybody loves the movie Spaceballs. Everybody loves the Robot Chicken. Everybody loves the Star Wars version of the Family Guy. You know what I mean? So it looks like they were trying to cash in on that. The voice cast included notable actors such as Seth Green, Anthony Daniels, Billy D. Williams, Seth MacFarlane, Felicia Day, Zachary Levi,
Zeb Wells, Tom Shepard, I know him. Weird Al Yankovic. Star Wars Detours first introduced to Star Wars fans at the Celebration in 2012 before they sold it to Disney. It was going to be 39 episodes. The series was indefinitely postponed in 2013 following Disney's acquisition. The decision was made to focus on aligning new content with the direction of the sequel trilogy. And as of now, the series remains unreleased. So where can we do our first shadow run, and like we'll set off a diversion somewhere on where the Disney data center is, and then we need somebody to be able to sneak in and steal the Star Wars Detours unreleased episodes, and then we will release them on the internet for the posterity of all. Interesting. Was leaked online. Oh, one was leaked online, featuring characters Zucker and Forlom, voiced by Anthony Richard Wood. The episode was promptly removed, but it provided a glimpse into the show's comedic take on the Star Wars universe. For an in-depth look at the Star Wars Detours, you might find the following video helpful. Okay, well. See, Disney was part of the no fun police even in 2013. Disney saw a path to money. Well, here's the problem. Disney sees paths to money everywhere, right? They saw the rise of Skywalker or whatever as a path to money, and they were wrong. That's their problem. They see everything as a path to money, and it's not. They saw the Star Wars Galaxy's Edge as a path to money. They're like, we're going to make a whole attraction, but we're going to base it off the new stuff that people don't have as much of an emotional investment into as the original. But we don't want to have to pay any licensing or royalties, because we're greedy fucks. So we're just going to do it off all of our new stuff so we can keep all of the money. And look what happened. I watched it studying for this project, and like I can't recommend it. If you're a student or an aspiring filmmaker, I'd say watch it as an example of what not to do. But the whole prequel is insane. They were like, hey, we're going to spend $4 billion acquiring the intellectual property, and then we're going to spend close to another $1 billion creating a trilogy, and we're not going to have a plan. We're going to spend $5 billion to make a trilogy, and we don't have a plan for the story across those three movies. $5 billion. I'm just staggered. I can't. If you'd have told me back in 2011 George Lucas was going to sell Star Wars to Disney for $4 billion, and that Disney was going to run it into the ground in 10 years and not even make their money back, I would have laughed. I would have laughed. That's fucking hilarious. That's not going to happen. Yeah, I'm sure Mike and Rich have covered it multiple times. I've seen them cover it multiple times in some of their videos. And for those of you who don't know who Mike and Rich are, to check out Red Letter Media. They're a good group of lads. Media, Star Wars, review. Yeah, Red Letter Media Star Wars review. Here's the Phantom One, episode 1, The Phantom Menace. It's in a playlist of 7 different videos, because back in the day, remember, you could only have 10-minute long videos on YouTube. That's how old this is. This was uploaded 12 years ago. This is back in the day. So there we go. There's the playlist. And watch this when you get a chance. And it's an entire all of these videos, these first 7, these are all a entire semester of film school. So that 7 of these, this this like a little bit over an hour of video, they have condensed an entire semester of film school into it, using the prequels as an example of what not to do, and the original trilogy of like, this is good filmmaking, basically. Now I appreciate the prequels from, they're a really good technical achievement, and the effects hold up, really well today. And they did a really good job using miniatures and then touching it up with special effects instead of just doing 100% special effects, which is why, if you look at movies from the same era, from in the late 90s, the pure CGI ones still look kind of janky because the shader and the texture technology wasn't there. Like, look at I think remember the movie Spawn trailer, 1997. Like, this won an award for best special effects for his cape, but it's just dated. You just look at it. See, look at those chains. Jean Leguizamo is the best thing about that movie. Where's his cape? Show the cape. There it is. Here we go. See, you can tell that's all CGI. And this came out in 97, and then and they probably start 97, so they probably started working on the Phantom Menace back in 97. Because it came out in 99, so probably 96 even. So they started working on Phantom Menace before this thing even got up off the ground, and it just looks so dated. And it won awards. And Industrial Light and Magic did it. Industrial Light and Magic did the special effects company that George Lucas founded to do all the special effects. They're the ones that did the special effects for this. So it's a small world. Small world. Okay, evil space clowns, pretty much. All right, we're going to record the voiceover. So let's we're gonna take we're gonna get a 3-minute bio in a couple of minutes because I gotta go, and let's just make it 5 minutes for a little bit of a break. And but let me get everything set up. So we're gonna do webcam full screen, and we're gonna change it because I like it in the 4:3 ratio format until I need it full screen. Because then when I need it full screen, if it's in the 4:3 ratio, there's letterboxing. There we go. So I changed the output resolution to 1920 by 1080. Here we are. And we need folks to be able to see the beard. And we got all that stuff. Okay. And then we're going to be reading from this. And we will record. All right, cool. So I'm going to take 5 real quick. Everybody take 5 minutes. Get up, stretch, get something to drink. And then we're going to record the voiceovers. Definitely drop that into the timeline, chop it down a little bit. Then we'll see how we feel, and we'll either switch gears over into some video game because it's Friday, and we've gotten a lot of work done this week, so I won't feel guilty about playing a video game for a few hours. Or I'll just keep going because I got the bug, and we'll just see how we feel. All right, I'll be back. Let me do the break timer thing because YouTube has a really nice feature that lets us do that. Okay, there we go. And then let me hit I like the ambient background here of the fire. All right, cool. I'll be right back. Why don't we just let the ambience go? Oh, we can't let the ambience go because we got to record the voiceover now. Okay. Yeah, Noob Fever. It was 12 years. I definitely recommend watching the Red Letter Media review of The Phantom Menace. I saw, I think it like originally came out around the housing crisis, because I remember seeing it like right after I quit a job that had like got really impacted by the housing crisis down in Florida. So it was around like 2008, maybe 2009 when that originally came out. And I think it gave me the itch that I have today to make something better. It's basically the Thanos meme. I'm at the fine, I'll do it myself point. Okay. So now I'm going to make it full screen, webcam full screen. There we go. And does everything look okay? Does everything look neat? I mean, I can't do much about them wires. I had some contacts, but I think they're just expired at this point. I tried putting in a fresh pair, and I just couldn't get them to sit right in my eyes. And I've only got one pair left, so I got to get an eye exam and get some new contacts, I guess. And then I wouldn't wear these glasses all the time, but all right. I don't know. I can't complain. I was told that this look is, how did he put it? Dumbledore meets Breaking Bad. I'm fine with it. I see a definitely handsome man on the screen. Everything's neat. That's accurate. Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay, here we go. Excuse me. Let me clear my throat and all that. I don't want y'all hearing me smacking and snorting and all that kind of stuff. But I do that so I can enunciate. And the whole reason I got this setup that I have now with this headset and this microphone is because this headset has active monitoring, and I can actually hear myself talk and hear what I actually sound like. So I'm able to modulate my voice a lot better instead of using, let me see if I can do it, because I'm listening to myself right now. Instead of using my nasal head voice, I can use my chest voice that has a lot more bass and is more authoritative and masculine than speaking with my head voice that is all the way up here. Okay. That clip was a highlight from the tour. I can't listen to myself when I speak. I always feel like I'm interrupting somebody. Yeah, I feel that way too if there's a slight delay. Like if I'm talking and then there's like a, less than maybe like a fourth or a half of a second delay, then that really screws me up. But it's different listening to it at the same time for me. See, I'm turning that all the way up. I can hear everything. Yeah, that mic is super hot. It picks up everything. Okay. Okay, I'm just setting stuff up. Okay, so start recording. That clip was from a highlight of the Twitch live stream where I've been learning DaVinci Resolve, editing the same video you probably saw posted on the channel a few days ago. Over the past week, I've been testing out live streaming on both Twitch and YouTube, and it's gone well enough that I'm officially locking in a schedule. Most of the live streams on Twitch will focus on video editing and production work, while YouTube will be the home for gameplay streams and the release of my finished edited videos. Towards the end of project days on Twitch, I'll get tired or reach a stopping point and we'll switch over to some gaming to unwind until the end of the stream. Right now, I've got two major projects underway. The first is a long-term Star Wars project, something I'll be building in phases over the next few years. The second is a Skyrim music video project, a medium-sized series that we'll be working on over the next 2 or 3 months. The plan is to mod Skyrim to perfection, then play it live. During those sessions, I'll gather footage and take notes to later craft a cinematic music video based on the adventures we share in the stream. Based on the adventures we share in those live streams. Starting next week, here's the live stream schedule. Monday, we'll be on Twitch, Project Time. Tuesday, YouTube. Wednesday, Twitch. Thursday, YouTube. Friday, Twitch. Saturday, to be announced. Saturday's kind of a free day. If I'm feeling like it, I'll stream all day. Otherwise, I might need the day to take care of some stuff around the house. And Sunday is going to be a personal day, and I will try to avoid live streaming that day, as I probably just need a day to myself to recollect and get ready for the next week. Streams usually start around 10 a.m. Eastern and go on till about 7 p.m., give or take an hour, with a break midday for lunch. On Twitch, expect plenty of those eureka moments as I work through editing challenges live in DaVinci Resolve 19, from restoring broken clips to creating stylized transitions and dialing in export settings. One of those challenges, and one of the most fun effects I've built so far, was inspired by something subtle from the Star Wars universe. Aurebesh. It's a stylized alphabet that appears throughout the galaxy, on screens, signs, and control panels. What a lot of people don't realize is that Aurebesh actually maps one-to-one with the English alphabet. Every symbol corresponds directly to a familiar letter, making it a brilliant blend of the alien and the familiar, a perfect design choice that adds immersion without confusion. I wanted to lean into that idea for the last video, using a custom text effect that starts in Aurebesh and transitions into English using the iconic Star Wars title font. It's a nod to the galaxy far, far away, and also a metaphor for what editing is all about, transforming complexity into clarity. Now let's jump into the live stream highlight reel. You'll see how I restored a media offline clip, built the Aurebesh to Now let's jump into the live stream highlight reel. You'll see how I restored a media offline clip, built the Aurebesh to English glitch transition, and set up the render range of the delivery tab, plus how fast my rig processes HD video. Whether you're here for Star Wars content or DaVinci Resolve tips, there's something in this galaxy for you. Thanks for watching. If you enjoy the highlights, be sure to like, subscribe, and follow so you don't miss any further uploads. I'm live throughout the week, either on Twitch or YouTube, so swing by the stream, say hi, and hang out while we build something awesome together. See you in the next one. There we go. Okay. Let's go back to the 4x3 aspect over here. There we go. I like it. Okay. So we got all that. Let's go to the desktop where that video should be right here. Should be voiceover. Live stream schedule announcement. Let's cut that out and let's put it in the video project folder. I like to keep all of the assets that I use per project in its own folder. It makes it really easy to fix things if the folder structure changes or something gets renamed. Okay, so that's there. So we're pulling. Let's move this up here. We can move this down here. Well, let's shorten that up. There we go. There we go. Let's import media, and we will import the voiceover that we just recorded, and now we'll bring it down into the timeline. All right, let's edit through it. That clip was from a highlight of the Twitch live stream where I've been learning DaVinci Resolve, editing the same video you probably saw posted on the channel a few days ago. Over the past week, I've been testing out live streaming on Over the past week, I've been testing out live streaming on both Twitch and YouTube, and it's gone well enough that I'm officially locking in a schedule. Most of the live streams on Twitch will focus on video editing and production work, while YouTube will be the home for gameplay streams and the release of my finished edited videos. Towards the end of project days on Twitch, I'll get tired or reach a stopping point and we'll switch over to some gaming to unwind until the end of the stream. Right now, I've got the end of the stream. Right now I've got two major projects underway. The first is a long-term Star Wars project, something I'll be building in phases over the next few years. The second is a Skyrim music video project, a medium-sized series that we'll be working on over the next 2 or 3 months. The plan is to mod Skyrim to perfection, then play it live. During those sessions, I'll gather footage and take notes to craft During those sessions, I'll gather footage and take notes to craft. During those sessions, I'll gather footage and take notes to later craft a cinematic music video based on the adventures we share in the stream. Video based on the adventures we share in those live streams. Starting next week, here's the live stream schedule. Monday will be on Twitch, project time. Tuesday,
let's put Starfield there.
Starting next week, here's the live stream schedule. Monday, we'll be on Twitch, Project Time. Tuesday, YouTube. Wednesday, Twitch. Thursday, YouTube. Friday, Twitch. Saturday, to be announced. Saturday's kind of a free day. If I'm feeling like it, I'll stream all day. Otherwise, I might need the day to take care of some stuff around the house. And Sunday is going to be a personal day, and I will try to avoid live streaming that day, as I probably just need a day to myself to recollect and get ready for the next week. Streams usually week. Get ready for the next week. Streams usually start around 10 a.m. Eastern and go on till about 7 p.m., give or take an hour, with a break midday for lunch. On Twitch, expect plenty of those eureka moments as I work through editing challenges live in DaVinci Resolve 19. From restoring broken clips to creating stylized transitions and dialing in export settings. One of those challenges, and one of the most fun effects I've built so far, was inspired by something subtle from the Star Wars universe. Aurebesh. It's a stylized alphabet that appears throughout the galaxy, on screens, signs, and control panels. What a lot of people don't realize is that Aurebesh actually maps one-to-one with the English alphabet. Every symbol corresponds directly to a familiar letter, making it a brilliant blend of the alien and the familiar, a perfect design choice that adds immersion without confusion.
I don't want to say I'm getting better at recording these voiceovers, but I think I'm getting better at recording these voiceovers. Knock on wood. Watch I really screw up the next one. But it is nice that I get through these. It's less editing. I'm happy with the delivery of my lines.
That adds immersion without confusion. I wanted to lean into that idea for the last video, using a custom text effect that starts in Aurebesh and using a custom text effect that starts in Aurebesh into English using the iconic Star Wars text effect that starts in Aurebesh and transitions into English using the iconic Star Wars title font. Effect that starts in Aurebesh and
Oh, that's cut off a bit. That was a bit much.
Effect that starts in Aurebesh and transitions into English using the iconic Star Wars title font. It's a nod to the galaxy far, far away, and also a metaphor for what editing is all about, transforming complexity into clarity. Now let's jump into the live stream highlight reel. You'll see how I highlight reel. You'll see how I restored a media offline clip, built the Aurebesh to English, built the media offline clip, built the Aurebesh to Now let's jump in highlight reel. You'll see how I restored a media offline clip. Now let's jump in. Now let's jump into the Now let's Now let's jump into the live stream highlight reel. you'll see how I restored a media offline clip, built the Aurebesh to English glitch transition, and set up the render range of the delivery tab, plus how fast my rig processes HD video. Whether you're here for Star Wars content or DaVinci Resolve tips, there's something in this galaxy for you. Thanks for watching. If you enjoy the highlights, be sure to like, subscribe, and follow so you don't miss any further uploads. I'm live throughout the week, either on Twitch or YouTube, so swing by the stream, say hi, and hang out while we build something awesome together. See you in the next one. Awesome together. See you in the next one.
Okay, so here's the 3 that I was gonna go. Let's have y'all go over there. Let's put these over there. And let's put this over here. Okay, good. Let's link all these together.
Right now, I'd like a black background. So typically there's generators. Yeah, this is all. Yes, I'm new to this program, and here we go. Right here, this is just a pre-generated. It's Starfield. It's perfect. That clip was from a highlight of the Twitch live stream where I've been learning DaVinci Resolve, editing the same video you probably saw posted on the channel a few days ago. Over the past week, I've been testing out live streaming on both Twitch and YouTube, and it's gone well enough that I'm officially locking in a schedule. Most of the live streams of my finished edited videos. Towards the end of project days on Twitch, I'll get tired or reach a stopping point and we'll switch. Now, I've got 2 major projects on.
Okay, I'm trying to look. There it is right there. So this is the hex for the color that I want. Paste it there. There we go. So then we got that. And then it was Star Jedi. Star Jedi. Okay. And now it's gonna scroll, so let's get all of the copy that. And now paste it in there. Oops. Wow, that's I don't know why. Let's just back up. Oops, let's be. There we go.
Based on the adventures we share in based on the adventures we share in those live streams. Starting next week, here's the live stream schedule. Monday, we'll be on Twitch, Project Time. Tuesday, YouTube. Wednesday, Twitch. Thursday, YouTube. Friday, Twitch. Saturday, to be announced. Saturday's kind of a free day. If I'm feeling like it, I'll stream all day. Otherwise, I might need the day to take care of some stuff around the house. And Sunday is going to be a personal day, and I will try to avoid live streaming that day, as I probably just need a day to myself to recollect and get ready for the next week. Streams usually start around 10 a.m. East.
Oh, I don't like how it did that. Oh, what's it doing? Oh, if I click here? Oh, because they're all linked. Oh. Whoops. Let's unlink those. Okay, cool. So now these two should be links. Okay, got it. And I just want to shorten this up. That's all I wanted to do. Okay. And now it doesn't shorten all the other ones up.
Streams usually start around 10. And get ready for the next week. Streams usually start around 10 a.m. Eastern and go on till about 7 p.m., give or take an hour, with a break midday for lunch. On Twitch, expect plenty of those eureka moments as I work through editing challenges live in DaVinci Resolve 19, from restoring broken clips to creating stylized transitions and dialing in export settings. One of those challenges, and one of the most fun effects I've built so far, was inspired by something subtle from the Star Wars universe. Aurebesh. It's a stylized alphabet that appears throughout the galaxy, on screens, signs, and control panels. What a lot of people don't realize is that Aurebesh actually maps one-to-one with the English alphabet. Every symbol corresponds directly to a familiar letter, making it a brilliant blend of the alien and the familiar, a perfect design choice that adds immersion without confusion. I wanted to lean into that idea for the last video, using...
Great idea. Wikipedia or Bish. There we go. I knew they'd have something like this. Show me the source. Show me the source. Show me. Show me. Oh, it's not like a thing I can click on. Yeah, there is a full-on translator for it. So that's why I was pointing out. That's what I like about the effect in the other. Here, I got the video over here. That's what I like about the effect in the project, because like this says explaining the project, right? This in Aurebesh, right? And then see and that says it in English. So it's the same thing. It's just one's in the Star Wars language, and then one is in ours. And then that's I'm glad it clicked for you by showing this for you to see. I'm glad you made that comment, because that was the purpose of me coming out here and grabbing this to put as a visual. Let's save this. We're gonna save it in desktop. I'm glad you think so. I thought so too when I found that all out. Screenshot. It's not screenshots.
And let's call this A-U-R-E Besh. Okay, save. Close. What else I got? I don't really like that one. Oh, that's for numbers. That's the countdown. Those are all the symbols for numbers. Okay. Oh, those are for numbers too. Interesting. All right, let's import media, that screenshot right there. Let's pull it over here. And then what I want to do is, when we start talking
One
about
of those challenges, and one of the most fun effects I've built so far, was inspired by something subtle from the Star Wars universe. Orabesh. It's a stylized alphabet that appears throughout the galaxy, on screens, signs.
Here, let's glitch it in. Effects. Digital glitch it in right there. Oh, that's not what we want. That's titles. There it is. No. Block glitch right there.
It's a stylized alphabet.
Okay, and let's zoom. Very good. Oh, we're going to learn something today because I want to know. Okay, so what I want to do is I want it to start at the top and then kind of scroll all the way down to the bottom image with it zoomed in here. I don't know how to do that, so we're going to find out.
One of those challenges, and one of the most fun effects I've built so far, was inspired by something subtle from the Star Wars universe. Orabesh. It's a stylized alphabet that appears throughout the galaxy.
Wow,
What a lot of people don't
it does not.
Is actually maps one-to-one with the English alphabet.
Okay, I was working a little too fast for the computer there. It was running to catch up. All right, we're back now.
English alphabet. Every symbol corresponds directly to a familiar letter, making it a brilliant blend of the alien and the familiar. A perfect design choice that adds immersion without confusion. I wanted to lean...
Okay. Now let's see. If I mouse over, transform. Let's find out. Okay. In DaVinci Resolve 19, I have an image that I have zoomed in so it fills the entire wide screen. I'd like to. It's in my timeline for about 15 seconds. I'd like it to start at the top of the zoomed in image and slowly scroll to the bottom of the zoomed in image. How do I how do I get it to do that? Alright, to create a slow vertical scroll, pan down on a zoomed image in DaVinci Resolve 19, follow these keyframes in the inspector. Okay, so I was in the right spot because this is the inspector. See, if I click inspector, that goes away. Think of this like the properties panel for, oh, and I can, okay, there we go. Let's see, what does it want? We can zoom this in a bit. Select the image in your timeout, open the inspector, go to the transform section, go to the position Y setting, set keyframe. Step 1, start at the top. Move your playhead to the start of the clip, okay? That's the red line that's in the timeline that you see me scrubbing back and forth with. Move your playhead to the start of the clip, adjust the Y position so the image shows the top part of the zoom in. Click the diamond icon next to the position Y to set a keyframe. Okay. Move the playhead to the bottom, adjust the Y position so the image shows the bottom part. This creates a second keyframe automatically. Okay. All right, let's try that. All right, so we're here. Oh, here, let's get rid of the fade. And let's get rid of the glitch too. We can add those back. See, because if I have it fading in, I'm not going to be able to see the top, so I need to get rid of all that. All right, so here we are. Click on the top. The Y position is, that's zoom, so undo. And below it, it's the Y. Okay, here we go. So this is the thing. There it is. Okay. And then we're going to move all the way over here. And I want to then move the Y. Let's just do it right there. Let's give old boy credit. Mr. or Mrs. S. Crane, probably Mr. There we go. All right. What? What? Okay, so here, and then click, and then here. There. Okay, I forgot to click the diamond. Hey, FlameAge, you gotta click the diamond in the top. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I love this is the stuff I live for, is learning this cool stuff. I can't wait till I'm proficient with this program. All right, so let's see how that looks now that we got it. Oh. So we were gonna fade it in a little bit. And the reason we add the fade in is because the glitch effect just does not look right at the very beginning if you don't fade it in. Here, let me show you. So here, we're right here at the start. I'm just going to keyframe. It just suddenly just pops in there, like really quick, and it's a little drawing. But if we go to half a second,
It's a stylized alphabet.
1 second.
It's a stylized alphabet.
That looks better to me. That just looks better to me. It's such a subtle thing, and only people who edit and pay attention to that stuff probably notice. Okay.
From the Star Wars universe. Aurebesh. It's a stylized alphabet that appears throughout the galaxy on screens, signs, and control panels. What a lot of people don't realize is that Aurebesh actually maps one-to-one with the English alphabet. Every symbol corresponds directly to a familiar letter, making it a brilliant blend of the alien and the familiar, a perfect design choice that adds immersion without confusion. I wanted to lean into that idea for the last video, using a custom text effect that starts in Aurebesh and transitions into English using the iconic Star Wars title font.
So what we're talking about right here, for those of you that joined us in the last video, if you haven't seen it yet, this is what we're talking about. I just off the fly, like I just came up with this. So here's the Aurebesh, which is the text in Star Wars.
And as you can see right here, we've got like a 1-to-1 ratio with the English alphabet. So you can actually learn how to read this, believe it or not. And if I start playing here, the effect that I like is that it glitches over and it translates to English. So we go from like, the Aurebesh font and then to the Star Wars title font, which is the English translation. And I really like that. And I did not know that Aurebesh was who actually did that. So that's the whole purpose. We're going to show other people that there's a lot. I bet I just, I'm doing my research to make sure that I'm going to make the best possible Star Wars fan thing that I can. I've probably done more research than, any of the last couple of directors that have been in charge of some television shows. Just, I feel comfortable. It's odd that I feel comfortable in saying that, isn't it? It's very telling. That idea for the last video, using a custom text effect that starts in Aurebesh and transitions into English using the iconic Star Wars title font. It's a nod to the galaxy far, far away, and also a metaphor for what editing is all about, transforming complexity into clarity. Now let's jump into the live stream highlight reel. You'll see how I restored a media offline clip, built the Aurebesh to English glitch transition, and set up the render range of the delivery tab, plus how fast my rig processes HD video. Whether you're here for Star Wars content or DaVinci Resolve tips, there's something in this galaxy for you. Okay, let's do... No, it's fine. Let's leave it like that. Okay, that's fine. That's good. And then we talk here. And then there's the live stream schedule because we're announcing it. So I'm glad you are all here. And because you folks are all here and we're hanging out and having a good time, I'm having a good time. And I'm looking for, I'm going to remember everybody's name here who was here in the early days. Because later on it's going to be real busy. Let me write down Flame Mage. And of course, New Fever's here, and of course, Nathan's here. And then we got Digital Fluid. He's stopping by. And then Shaisuke, also known as Mr. Bamst TV on Twitch. Okay. All right, so we got that. We got the intro. Now it's time to show the... here's the stuff. All right, so we're going to copy this. Should we put like a title? I think we can put a title. I think that's fine. Generator. Let's do the Starfield because I'm not bored of that. I'll do the Starfield. 2 1000, 3 1000, 4 1000, 5. That's fine. 1 1000, 2 1000, 3 1000, 4 1000, 5 1000, 6. Okay. Let's do that and pull this over. Let's shorten that up a bit. Oh no, don't do that. There we go. Let's give it 3 seconds here. Let's move this over here. Let's transition by using this nice blur dissolve right there. And then we will title card it here by using our established... Let me go copy that. Detours cancellation, Star Wars docs, live streaming. I think it's this one. Oh man. I'll just use this one. Tell me what the HTML color code is for the yellow used typically in the Star Wars logo font. Okay, here it is. FFE81F. Okay. So now that we have this code, we can come over and see we've got the color. So I'm going to click down here, and here's the HTML. So now all we got to do is paste it in there. Boom. Now we've got that kind of deep, bold yellow that is used for the Star Wars title. And then let's make it look like it by going over to... well, I can tell you all the fonts that I used to use when I edited Swifty's video. I'll show you in just a second. Let me select Star Jedi. Here we go. Ooh, let's do the hollow. Basic title. I like that. And then we're gonna call this let's fade this in for a second. And then let's leave that there, and we're gonna go 1, 2. I like how it's given me this little readout right here because I see that plus 0159, so I can tell how much time I'm adding onto it. It's a very nice quality of life feature. So now I know. Oh, that's not gonna work because Star Jedi. Let's do that. Okay. And then let's do basic title. What's going on with the tracking? Okay, basic title. Let's give it a drop shadow. There we go. All right, so now we'll go from here, basic title. Okay, that's fine. That looks a lot better. So now, and we're gonna fade that out for a second. And we're gonna say fix offline media. Let's get rid of all that line spacing. There. Let's add, so I say, ooh, what's that? Okay, so that means I must have like moved it or renamed it. Let's resync, relink selected clip, and that is gonna be this one, select folder, there it is, got it. Okay. Okay, good. Copy that, paste that. Okay. All right, so now we can, we're showing the titles, and we'll finish editing that in just a second. Who was it that asked about the fonts? Was it FlameAge? Me, Shasuki. Okay. Hi. Let's see if I can remember. Let's do defont.com. Okay, there's Cocaine Cowboy. And I remember that one. Oh, I had a good time in my 20s. That's not it. I'm not spelling cocaine right. Cocaine Cowboy. Hold on. Cowboy Defont. That's not it.
No. What was the... I'm trying to remember the name of a font, and I thought it was like Cocaine Cowboys or something like that. Maybe that's the name of a movie. Hold on. I'm gonna. How do you spell cocaine? How do you spell cocaine? I think it's that way. Cocaine. Cocaine. Okay. Let's just search for cocaine. There it is. This one. This one was used, so Cocaine Sands. Here, let's do English site. And then we could do like, what I like about this site is that it lets you like just type something in and then see it. Large submit. There we go. So I've used this before. In fact, I like this still, so I'm going to download it on the desktop. There we go. We'll install that in a minute. And then there you go. And then we're going to do Blade. Where is it? That's it right there. So there's the other one, the Blade 2 font. So I remember using this one. I'm sure y'all remember seeing that. So download. Let's do that. The Blade 2 font. I like it. What was another one? Very Damaged. Oh, let me go get you a link to the Blade 2 one. Here you go, buddy. And then Very Damaged. Yeah, that's the funny thing. Like when you start editing, you'll notice like the font. You're like, I know what font. It's the meme. It's the Leonardo DiCaprio pointing meme. When you edit or when you do design work and you see a font that you know the name of that font, you're like, I know that one. I got that one on my computer. Didn't happen before I started editing and stuff like that. Made incredible warrior tricks. Well, Swifty recorded the footage, and I helped him like record his lines, and I always did the music video portion. You know, that portion you got, like Swifty would come up with what he wanted to say, and I'd edit it for him because everybody needs an editor. And then he'd record his lines, and then sometimes you need to redo that, John. I can't. I'm not a miracle worker. You're gonna need to redo that one. So we typically record them together. He get all of his lines, get through, record, and then I would edit. Take all of his verbiage and edit that together, and then I would take his fight. He would have his fight footage, and then I would turn that into a music video. And that's what we're going to be doing with the Skyrim music videos. We're gonna get Skyrim running, looking great, and all that stuff, and playing great. And then we'll play it, and I'll record stuff, and then we'll take the footage from that, from all of the adventures, and then we'll put it to the music like I used to do. That's I've been wanting to do that forever, and I got the permission to use a really good thrash metal cover of the Skyrim theme, and I'm yeah. Did you expect the video to blow up like it did? No, not at all. I don't even think I really realized how big we were back in the day when I was doing that stuff. I don't know. I don't. It's not something that really registered for me. I didn't really think about it much back in the day. It was just something I did. It's something I would have been doing it whether we were big or not. Basically, it's just something that I enjoyed doing, and I was thankful to be able to do it for as long as I did. And it would honestly be a privilege to start doing it again. So I'm giving it a shot. You're here.
we'll grow the live stream viewers, grow the views on the channel. I really think when I release the Skyrim music video and the documentary that's gonna be released alongside it, I really think that'll put me on the map. And then we'll get John's reaction to it, and then we can start doing we do some collab content together. But I really want to get that Skyrim video done. It's been on my mind. It's one of the things that really got me back. I'm like, I'm going to finish that video. As God is my witness. I was in the hospital getting ready to have cancer surgery. I'm like, Lord, if you get me out of this, I'll edit that video. I swear. Talk to you later, Nate. Thanks for swinging by. Okay, so we got the very damaged, so we're going to download that too. And then those are like the three that I really remember. I don't want to submit a font. Other times, like, I'll come in here and I'll just like, I need a computer. So you search computer and then, oh, look, that's got like that old, excuse me. It's got like that old terminal look to it. What the hell is wrong with me? See, this is the one I just found. This one, retro computer. I like using this one. And then let's say like if I'm doing like some medieval thing or something, like let's just look at Gothic. What do they got? Oh, look at that. Oh, I remember another one. The font, dark crystal font. This is it. Well, wait a minute. That's just a post. Skeksis font. This is it. Look at this. So this would be dark crystal. Yeah, large. Here, let me link you this one. Let me download that one. Skeksis. Okay, save. And the thing that I like about this one is the capital letters are like way different from the small letters. So you can actually use this to make a good title. So you can be like, here, Nexius Productions. The Star Wars, the Star Jedi font that we got ain't too good at doing that. But see how, let me put a capital S, a capital X in the middle, and a capital S at the end of Nexius. Okay, but now, look at that. Look at that. How you like me now? Oh, let me move that out of the way. My God, my goodness, there. Whoa. There. I was covering it up. I'm sorry. I got to remember to look over there more often. So did I download this one already? Let's see. I did. Okay. So that's everything I remember. And then that's just off the top of my head. Let's see what they got on the top. Yeah, I mean, it just depends on what I'm looking for and what the, I used those as like a go-to because they looked good and we were kind of making a style. So, maybe I just go back to using those for a while, and everybody can it'll be like Easter eggs. Everybody can do their member berry stuff. That one looks pretty good. Waltograph. And the Disney format looks pretty good. This one looks good too. Ramadan. Ooh, that one looks good too. See, there's some good fonts in here, man. I'm going to download this one too. There's a Hogwarts, a Harry Potter. Yeah, these look pretty good. I'm not gonna. I can't go crazy though. Like I'll wait until I'm in the project and and then I come here and I find something that I think is appropriate. That's basically the process. Yeah, I like the way that dark crystal font turned out. So we'll get those installed. They're downloaded now, so we're fine. Where were we? Yes. We was editing and we got the fonts, and that's because you were asking me about what the fonts were. Okay, so we've already got the stuff that we wanted. So that's fix offline media. I feel like we should go ahead and do the effect here on this thing. So this is going to be text. Ooh. Text translation effect. Now let's see if I capitalize the T over here. Well, that doesn't do much. See, the capital letters aren't as big. Don't have a big difference like that other font does. But this is the. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. Okay, so I'm going to copy this, and I'll click here, and I'll paste here. All right. Now what we want to do is highlight just this one, and we want to change it from Star Jedi to. There it is, right there. Now we gotta fix the tracking. Excuse me, the line spacing. We gotta move it down a little bit because it's settings. Let's get that y-axis down there. So if I click here and here, 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 it should go up just a little bit. Okay, so now I go here, 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 here. Okay, that looks good. It's basically in kind of I'm making sure it's kind of in the same spot. And then we want to change to that nice light blue that they use for the holograms and stuff. See right there. Okay, there we go. Now let's go get that transition again, that glitch. There's this thing, like one of these days, whenever I can afford it, Boris FX. These Boris FX Suite. So this place has these crazy like effects. They look so good, like the sapphire effects. They look totally amazing. Oh, welcome back, Phoebus. And they've like, I really want to use them, but the problem is, an annual subscription is $1,500 or $124 a month. And they're really good. It's really good plugins. I mean, these are professional. These aren't like the free ones where you can like install it and do one or two things. Like this is like the reason they charge this much is because this is what like actual, yeah, 124, and that's all. It's $219 a month if you get it on a monthly subscription. It's $1,500 for an annual subscription, but they can charge this much for it because it's that good. One of these days, yeah, it was a Sapphire full suite. Features. See, look. Like this, you do this with like you just drop in a plugin and you make it just does all this crap for you. You can do this from scratch if you know what the hell you're doing in DaVinci Resolve, but I don't know. And they got it. Look, they got just all kinds of track everything. They've got like an aftermarket motion tracker, ready for any pipeline. So, oh, look, it looks like I can get just Adobe After Effects, Premiere Pro, and OFX. Okay, so it looks like I can get just Sapphire, but it's still $80 a month unless I get it annual. Okay, well, that's good to know. I thought you had to get the whole damn package.
So you can get just sapphire. That might be a thing. All right, well, I need to stop geeking out over plugins and stuff I can't afford. Let's just edit the video. Okay, so there it is. It's going to... We're going to fade this in a little bit. There we go. Okay. Okay. See, that looks good. And then let us move the rest of the clip. Let's link all those together. And we're just pulling it over. There we go. Okay. That audio just kind of ends a little abruptly. I think if I fade it out, it'll sound better.
Select folder. There it is. Got it. Okay.
That's better.
Let's go. This is the script. For those of you just joined us, let's go to defont.com and let's find us a Star Wars font. I like start. Okay. Let's go. This is the script. For those of you just joined us, let's go to defont.com and let's find us a Star Wars font. I like Star Jedi. Let's do Star Jedi. Yeah, that looks pretty Star Warsy. Let's see what else I got before I hit install. That's good, but a bit busy for the title card. We'll install this one. It's called Star Jedi. Install. It's already installed. Oh my gosh, I already have it. And we're going to look for Star Jedi in the editor now that the font's been installed. So Star Jedi, font family. There we go. All right, now I'd like a black background. So typically there's generators. Yeah, this is all. All right, now I'd like a black background. So typically there's generators. Yeah, this is all. Yes. Yes, I'm new to this program, and here we go right here. This is just a pre-generated Starfield. It's perfect. Starfield it is, and I'm gonna put this down here. As an aspiring. Okay, I love it. I love that we got the star. Okay, so now we need to do color. What is the HTML color code for the yellow used in the Star Wars logos font? Here we go. Okay, so now we got the HTML color code. We just plopped that in there. Plop. There it is. Yay! Look at that. Now, do we want to make it bigger? That's the Star Wars font itself. Ooh. I just had an idea. Let's do it. Okay, so I want to switch this back over to the Star Jedi font. Where's Star Jedi? Right there. Oh. I got it backwards. All right, that's fine. Just put it over here. Okay, there's the Star Jedi font. Here's this font, and I want to change this to that nice light Star Wars blue. Oops. Give me that yellow, and then click on this one. I got it. It's with this. I had the wrong thing highlighted, so this is the properties window for. I guess this is so in DaVinci Resolve 19. This is called the inspector window. The inspector window has the majority of the settings and stuff in it. So, and I want to change this color to that nice bright blue. Okay, and now I'm going to go to video transitions, and where's that glitch effect? I love that glitch effect. I haven't gotten bored of that yet. It's this one, block glitch. Okay, so we put the block glitch there, and now, here, let's move this. Okay, so now we've got this nice star background. Let me mute this. There we go. I'm just going to hit play. That's good. Okay, and then this could be a bit bigger, and so could this.
And we could move it down a tad. There we go. There it is. So now it should go. Ah, perfect.
I like it. I like it. I like it a lot.
Okay. All right, one more time. Let's reuse this stuff. Copy that. And let's call this, that's the star field. There we go.
All right, now check this out. This is let's watch how amazing modern technology is. All right, so we're going to go to the Deliver tab, and we're going to zoom all the way out, and we're going to start at the very beginning, and that's the beginning of the input. And I'm going to click over here to the very end, and I'm going to hit O. See, now all that's grayed out over there. So now that just this gray bar is what's going to be rendered, which is the area that we want. Okay, so this is going to be for YouTube 1080p, and this is Star Wars. We'll put success. Star Wars mini project. Let's put it on the desktop. That's fine. MP4, that's fine. Type is going to be NVIDIA because we want the graphics card. Auto's fine. Stereo's fine. Audio code. Want the graphics card. Auto's fine. Stereo's fine. Audio codec. Same as project. Okay, cool. I think that's everything. So let's add.
Oh, not that. Don't do that.
Same as project. Okay, cool. I think that's everything. So let's add that to the render queue. All right. So this should probably take. It's going to take less than 60 seconds. Let's go with 53 render.
Oh boy. Oh, look at it go. Oh, it's so good.
New Fever says an even 50. Let's see. Let's get there. Okay, 46 seconds. 46. So you were closer, New Fever, for an even 50. So we were both off. It was faster than we had both imagined. Which is, I'm all smiles. I'm very, very happy. Very, very, very pleased. Thanks for watching. If you enjoyed the highlights, be sure to like, subscribe, and follow so you don't miss any further uploads. I'm live throughout the week, either on Twitch or YouTube. So swing by the stream, say hi, and hang out while we build something awesome together. See you in the next one.
Okay, I probably upload that first thing Monday morning because we just uploaded a video yesterday. So this is good. This is the live stream announcement video. It's not big. It shows some highlights, tells everybody what's going on. It ends up being 9 minutes 11 seconds long. That's good, especially for an editing highlight reel.
This was the moment when you realized how fast your machine works. Yes. Yeah. And the funny thing was, one of my videos, I'm like, it's like 17 times faster, but that's because I was telling it to render using the NVIDIA, not the NVIDIA, the CPU. So it was using the CPU, and it was able to render stuff really fast, but then I switched it over to the GPU, and it rendered even quicker. I don't really know anybody from Colorado. I guess they can leave a voicemail. Okay. I think my phone number got out there somehow. I got unusual amount of like spam and weird just phone calls. Nobody leaving a voicemail. There is no voicemail settings. This is a new phone, and I got it shipped direct to me. Well, not direct to me, but it's a different model, and my other model phone had like a voicemail app on it. And this one just doesn't. Oh. Oh. Okay, I just probably thought of why. So I need to call the phone company and sort that out. But I will do that later. Okay. I got just making sure I'm taking care of all of my responsibilities. Okay, so that's done. Let's save it. File, save project. Let's go to delivery and just watch it one time all the way through, and then we're gonna. I could use some input on whether it could use some background noise, some background music or not. So, live stream, schedule, announce. That's what this kind of turned into. What did it start out as? I was going to start with, that's right. It just kind of morphed into that. Because I started off like there's some highlights that I wanted to get from the live stream, but those highlights kind of illustrate what it's like to show up in the behind the scenes streams that we do on Twitch and here. But I think starting next week, most of the editing and everything is going to happen on Twitch, and then here we'll just game and release the final product. Release on Monday. Pretty sure. Live stream schedule announcement. It's fine. Let's just call it. No, it's fine. Next CSRL. Okay. Save. And we're going to change it over to, let's try that. Let's do the newer codec.
NVIDIA, data burn-in, same as project. Oh, it'll be in 60 frames a second. Okay. So this should look better because the last video I uploaded was in 24 frames a second. This is a custom export. NVIDIA. 60 frames, timeline frame rate. All right. So there's the beginning and there's the end. So it's all good. So let's add that to the render queue, and then we hit render all. And we see our progress up here. So it's like 9 minutes of 1080p, 60 frames a second video. And this one looks like it's taking a little bit longer, but it's nearly triple the frame rate of the last video that I rendered, so that's fine. It says it should take about 2 minutes for this thing to render. I think I might need to re-render it because I need to check the audio levels. So 1 and 30. I'm not sure I understand. 1 and 30 what? One minute and 30 seconds. Yeah, probably. Let's see here. Total job time, 1 minute, 26 seconds. So really, really, really close. Here it is. Now let's see if this needs some music. All right, now I'd like a black background. So typically there's generators. Yeah, this is all. Yes. Yes, I'm new to this program, and here we go right here. This is just a pre-generated Starfield. It's perfect. That clip was from a highlight of the Twitch live stream where I've been learning DaVinci Resolve, editing the same video you probably saw posted on the channel a few days ago. Over the past week, I've been testing out live streaming on both Twitch and YouTube, and it's gone well enough that I'm officially locking in a schedule. Most of the live streams on Twitch will focus on video editing and production work, while YouTube will be the home for gameplay streams and the release of my finished edited videos. Towards the end of project days on Twitch, I'll get tired or reach a stopping point and we'll switch over to some gaming to unwind until the end of the stream. Right now, I've got 2 major projects underway. The first is a everything in this galaxy for you. Links. Oh, there it is. Got it. Okay. Install. It's already pre-generated. Is Starfield. There's Jedi right there. Oh, block glitch. Okay, so. All right, now check this out. Oh, it's going to take less than 60 seconds for an even 50. So we were both off. It was faster than we had both imagined, which is I'm all smiles. I'm very, very happy. Very, very, very pleased. Thanks for watching. If you enjoyed the highlights, be sure to like, subscribe, and follow so you don't miss any further uploads. I'm live throughout the week, either on Twitch or YouTube. So swing by the stream, say hi, and hang out while we build something awesome together. See you in the next one. Okay. Does that need music? I really like that. Let me load it up. Next.js. No music. Okay. All right. We'll leave it without the sound. Um, one less thing to worry about. Well, so let's see what's available. I mean, music. This is a bunch of royalty-free music. So we get like a lo-fi thing. This is where I found the music. No, not that one. Sounds like John Williams, maybe. I was just gonna put some lo-fi like background stuff at a low level. Like, let me play it real quick. Live streaming assets. It's video projects, royalty free music. This guy, he's kind of got the maybe not that one. This one. Just play it. And the background. Or is that too much? Here, let's do this. Right now, I'd like a black background. So typically there's generators. Yeah, this is all. Yes. I'm new to this program, and here we go. Right here, this is just a pre-generated. It's Starfield. It's perfect. That clip was from a highlight of the Twitch live stream where I've been learning DaVinci. So how does this sound with the music in the background, noob? DaVinci Resolve, editing the same video you probably saw posted on the channel a few days ago. Over the past week, I've been still no music. Testing out live streaming on both Twitch and YouTube, and it's gone well enough that I'm officially locking in a schedule. Most of the live streams on Twitch will focus on video editing and production work, while YouTube will be the home for gameplay streams and the release of my finished edited videos. Towards the end of project days on Twitch, I'll get tired or reach a stopping point and we'll switch over to some gaming to unwind until the end of the stream. Right now, I've got two major projects underway. The first is a long-term Star Wars project, something I'll be building in phases over the next few years. How about now? I got it real low. The second is a Skyrim music video project, a medium-sized series that we'll be working on over the next 2 or 3 months. The plan is to mod Skyrim to perfection, then play it live. During those sessions, I'll gather footage and take notes to later craft a cinematic music video based on the adventures we share in those live streams. Starting next week, here's the live stream schedule. So you like that? But I think that kind of ties it in a little bit better, and I'll put it in there at 25% volume. So you barely be able to hear it. This is going to be Memories of Spring. Let's go here. Now it's what I would think people are after. You talking about the channel and music on in the back. Okay, yeah. That's what I was looking to do. So it's Memories of Spring. Now this happens to be. I actually kind of like this one. Monday, we'll be on Twitch, Project Time. Tuesday, YouTube. Wednesday, Twitch. Thursday, YouTube. Friday, Twitch. Saturday, to be announced. Saturday's kind of... Yeah, so we'll use both of those really light in the background. Here's the lo-fi beats. All right, here's the... I need to remember... Let's make a note of this. So we're going to use Colorful Flowers and Memories of Spring. And I got a little notepad in here that has the
the notes for, because I'm allowed to use this, but they're like, you have to put this in the description. So I'm going to honor that, because that is the agreement for me to use the stuff.
Okay. Use following in the description. Oh. And we're going to do Memories of Spring and which one is this? Colorful Flowers. So those two. Okay. Okay, that's that. Let's save that. Let's put a due date for Monday. Monday at 9 a.m. And a day before reminded me, so let's save that. Okay. Video is edited, upload to YouTube first thing Monday morning. Okay, let us go back. All right, so now we got all that. So let's get the lo-fi beats. So here's the Colorful Flowers, right? Yep, Colorful Flowers. So Colorful Flowers and Memories of Spring, these two. So we're going to copy. And then we're going to put these in that folder. There we go. So now let's go back over to the Edit tab and the Media Pool tab, and we're going to import those two songs. Imported. Okay, now we need to add another audio track. Add track right there. Stereo. Thank you very much. Okay, so now it's all the way down here. Okay, cool. So now we're going to take Memories of Spring. And I'm going to start Memories of Spring after the kind of teaser intro there. And let's fade that in for about 4 seconds.
This is just a pre-generated. It's Starfield. It's perfect. That clip was from a highlight of the Twitch live stream.
Okay, so audio 3 is over here, and so this is the mixer. So I'm going to lower that down there.
Where I've been learning DaVinci Resolve, editing the same video you probably saw posted on the channel a few days ago. Over the past week, I've been testing out live streaming on both Twitch and YouTube, and it's gone well enough that I'm officially locking in a schedule. Most of the live streams on Twitch will focus.
Wow, it is not.
YouTube will be the home.
It did not like playing and inserting stuff at the same time.
Gameplay streams and the release of my finished edited videos. Towards the end of project days on Twitch, I'll get tired or reach a stopping point and we'll switch over to some gaming to unwind until the end of the stream. Right now, I've got two major projects underway. The first is a long-term Star Wars project, something I'll be building in phases over the next few years. The second is a Skyrim music video project, a medium-sized series that we'll be working on over the next 2 or 3 months. The plan is to mod Skyrim to perfection, then play it live. During those sessions, it's to later craft. Like a black background. So typically there's generators. Yeah, this is all. Yes. Yes. I'm new to this program, and here we go right here. This is just a pre-generated. It's Starfield. It's perfect. Starfield it is. And I'm gonna put this down here as an aspiring. Okay, I love it. I love that we got this stuff. Okay, so now we need to do color. What is the HTML color? I think that sounds good. That's light enough, isn't it? That doesn't like the audio seems good. Code for I'm nice and loud. You could barely hear the music. Yellow used in the Star Wars logos font. Here we go. Okay, so now we got the HTML color code. We just plopped that in there. Okay, good. Thank you for your input, noob.
Thanks for watching.
It.
If you enjoyed the highlights, be sure to like, subscribe, and follow so you don't miss any further uploads. I'm live throughout the week, either on Twitch or YouTube. So swing by the stream, say hi, and hang out while we build something awesome together. See you in the next one. Thanks for watching. If you enjoyed the highlights, be sure to like, subscribe, and follow so you don't miss any further uploads. I'm live throughout the week, either on Twitch or YouTube. So swing by the stream, say hi, and hang out while we build something awesome together. See you in the next one. Awesome together. See you in the next one.
Okay, that's better. Delivery. Okay, so we added that. We got that. Okay, so let's do it again. We'll overwrite what we've got. Type is NVIDIA. Add to render queue. Replace. Let's get rid of that job. Let's render that. Oh wait, crap. Stop. I meant to go to the Fairlight tab, and we're going to highlight all of these. I'm going to right click and normalize audio levels. Okay, good. This is what it needs to be. So this will make it so the audio is not too loud and not too quiet throughout the whole composition, and it typically helps. Like if I'm talking really far away or something, it just makes it sound the same volume regardless. So we're gonna normalize that. Okay, good. So now, yeah, all right. So deliver. We got that one. We got that one. Okay. Looks good. Let's add this job. Replace it. Render.
Well, the great I do remember. Like you're the one who's got to watch the videos, so that's I appreciate your input. I don't want the music to be too loud. I don't want to like overtake anything, and I want the music to be like appropriate. And I get it. There's times where you don't need no music, but at the same time, it also kind of ties things together in like a subtle subliminal way. If you can get a nice lo-fi soundtrack as like the barely audible background music, kind of ties everything together, keeps it kind of going. It's more than just a guy talking in front of a microphone. I think it adds a little production value when applied appropriately. I think you can screw things up
and have the volume too high, or choose the wrong music that just doesn't fit. So once this is done rendering, we will. Okay, let's do it. Let's open the file location. It's right there.
So typically there's generators. Yeah.
Let's turn it up to 100%.
Yes. Yes. I'm new to this program, and here we go. Right here. This is just a pre-generated Starfield. It's perfect. That clip was from a highlight of the Twitch live stream where I've been learning DaVinci Resolve, editing the same video you probably saw posted on the channel a few days ago. Over the past week, I've been testing out live stream.
It's too loud. Maybe it's because I didn't normalize this. Let me normalize this. Oh, I'm in the wrong tab. Fairlight. Go to Fairlight. Normalize audio levels for the same. Okay.
See, now all that's grayed out over there. So now that just this gray bar.
Make it even lower. Okay, let's do it again.
It's really nice that it only takes a minute to render all of this video. Like, back in the day, it was like render it, leave the computer alone for 4 to 12 to 24 hours, come back and watch it and hope it's okay. Because if it's not, you got to make adjustments and then wait another couple of hours for it to render. But things are just flying with this computer. Yeah, I gotta wait all this time again. It's so there'll be people that start video editing this year, and in 30 years they'll be like, back in my day we had video editing. We didn't have the brain dive editing that we do now. Okay, let's hear it. Right now, I'd like a black background where I've been learning DaVinci Resolve, editing the same video you probably saw posted on edited videos. Towards the end of project days on Twitch, I'll get tired.
That's super light. It's too light. I think what I did right was normalizing the audio, and I should have just listened to it after normalizing the audio. It's like it was up there, because then tuning it down made it too not loud enough.
Oh boy. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's so good. New Fever says an even 50. Let's see. Let's get there. Yay! That. Now, do we want to make it bigger? That's the Star Wars font. It's so. Ooh. I just had an idea. Let's do it. Okay, so I want to switch this back over. Which font? I like Star Jedi. Let's do Star Jedi.
I think this is it. I think this is a good one. This should be the last time. It might not be, but that was the whole point of getting this badass computer, was to be able to replace.
I have my process. You'd be surprised the type of stuff that'll slip past you when you're editing something. You don't catch it until you're actually, sitting back and watching the thing after it's rendered. So that's why I always render it. I watch it before I upload it, because you don't want to upload something. Like I made the mistake the other day. I'm starting to get the audio settings dialed in, but when I released that PC build video, for the first time, the audio was just all jacked up. It was not loud enough for most people. It was loud enough for me because I've got a kind of enthusiast grade headset. But for people that were using just like earbuds on their iPhone, couldn't hear it at all. Of course, I didn't have my phone back then to test to see if it was working, or to see what it sounded like. So part of my process now is that once I release something on YouTube, I'll watch it on YouTube on my desktop, and then I'll watch it on YouTube on my phone. And I'll change from my Bluetooth headset to the speakers on the phone and just give it a listen, make sure it's all okay. Yeah, it's better now. I got it swapped out with a good version, but it wasn't right when I first launched it. Okay, so release on Monday. One more time. So let's just watch.
A black back stopping point, and we'll switch over to some gaming to unwind until the end of the stream. Right now, I've got two major projects underway. The first is a long-term Star Wars project, something I'll be building in phases over the next few years. The second is a Skyrim music video project, a medium-sized series that we'll be working on over the next 2 or 3 months. The plan is to mod Skyrim to perfection, then play it live. During those sessions, I'll gather footage and take notes to later craft a cinematic music in chat settings. Some stuff around the house, and Sunday is going to be a personal day, and I will try to avoid live streaming that day. Thursday, cinematic music project. Wednesday, Twitch. Thursday, YouTube. Friday, Twitch. I'm feeling elected and get rid of those store settings. Alphabet that appears throughout the galaxy on screens, signs, forming complexity into clarity.
Named it. Let's resync. It's already installed. Oh my gosh, I already have it.
Pre-generated is Starfield. It's perfect. Starfield.
Okay, so now we got the H2. There it is. And we're going to zoom all the way out. And we're going to start at the very beginning. And that's the beginning of the input. And I'm going to click over here to the very end. And I'll hit O. See.
Okay. Like, subscribe, and follow so you don't miss any further uploads. I'm live throughout the week, either on Twitch or YouTube. So swing by the stream, say hi, and hang out while we build something awesome together. See you in the next one.
Are you gonna go in and put all that editing in the video too?
Well, I think the video is done for now. I think that's as good as it's gonna get. And I can invest my time into something else. Okay, let's take a look. Okay, so we got that. We're gonna post it. We've got the due date set and everything. Let me look at my calendar really quick. Okay, I'll do that this weekend. Tomorrow I'm not gonna live stream until I get done. I'm gonna update my Twitch channel and my YouTube channel with a bunch of stuff. I need to there's all these things I need to do, like get a banner up here and update the avatar and things like that. So I'll probably end up using the I'll probably end up using some of this. I'll probably use that as as some of the avatar stuff. It's gonna be good. Looks good. And this is done, so we can just save it, file, save project, and close. Okay, so I'm feeling really good that we got that video already done. Like I've got a video in the pipe ready to release Monday morning when I'm ready to resume my live stream schedule. Today's been super productive. I'm feeling very, very good about that. I knew that I was going to need to be posting a live stream schedule video. The last week and a half has gone really well with the live stream. I've already got a bunch of regulars like Shisuki, Noob Fever, Flame Mage showing up, Nathan. It's really, really good to start seeing some regulars. And we'll all laugh about this in a year. Hopefully we'll all be laughing about this in a year or two. When there's hundreds of viewers or whatever, and I got to put it on slow chat or something. That'll be the day. You learned a bunch of stuff, Flame Age. Good. I'm very glad. I hope to. I'm learning DaVinci Resolve as I go along, and everybody's welcome to come learn along with me. It's a lot of fun. So we got a couple of things. We'll switch gears. I've been live streaming already for 5 hours. Let's take a look at the schedule really quick. So YouTube live stream, highlight video editing. Let's pull that down to here. So why don't we take... All right, so we haven't had lunch yet. So let's do this. Let's take lunch now. So I'm going to take an hour. There we go. And then I'll do that later today. So let me take a break. Let's move that. I'll eat later today, about 9 o'clock. Okay, 3, 4. So 1, 2, 3. And then I really should work out with the mace bell. But that'll only take 30 minutes. So I promised myself I was going to work out today. I keep moving these away. So I'm going to work out. We'll take an hour for lunch. I might be back sooner, but I want to give myself the hour just in case. And then there's a couple of personal things I need to follow up on. And then, yeah, tomorrow. All right, so might live stream tomorrow, but no promises. I got some stuff that I just got to hunker down and get taken care of, all for the YouTube and the Twitch channels. I'm going to go grab some food and kick it for a little bit, and then we'll be back, and we've got we'll play some Cyberpunk 2077, and we've got about 1,100 mods installed now. I installed like the biggest, most popular mod pack from the Nexus, and there's about 1,200 mods that are now installed. So a lot of them are like 4K textures, so the game should look freaking crazy. And then we'll play that for a little bit, and I might switch it up. I just installed Total War Warhammer 3, and I hear Marvel Rivals is a lot of fun, so maybe we'll play some of that. I don't know. We'll figure it out when we get back. We'll just kick it and relax for the rest of the day with some gaming, and make sure you got the notifications on and stuff like that. I'll be back in about 60 minutes. I hope to see you when I resume the live stream. Until then.